Hey, chat, what's up? Welcome, the earliest of early people arrivers. Bet you weren't expecting a stream 30 minutes before the earliest Nightbot schedule. But yet, here we are. We have no time to waste. And when I say we have no time to waste, I mean, look at this! It's RimWorld! Take Weather Quest and do your best. Poof. Loading in, now. No runway, all air. Hello, Nog. What's up, Leadfoot, Yabuk? Kitty Yuri, Cork Marquee, Gogogatsu, hello, Thixel, Feng Shui, Kate Dandy people arriving, howdy, Alomane, and everybody else inside. This is all happening so fast! Let's do this. Because I'm jamming to this song. Unpaused in 2 minutes and 23 seconds. I'm setting new records. This is the opposite of tomato time. Oh, hi everybody. I am delaying my tomato time until later because in about 30 minutes, a little less actually, Marvel Snap's big new update comes out, and I want to spend time opening boxes and reading some Snap patch notes. But I don't want to talk for 30 minutes. I just want to, like, do everything. I want to do everything. I want to, like, play all the games, talk about all the things, sip the coffee. I had no patience to wait until 3 p.m. I was just bored. And if I had any more time to myself, I was going to lose more cubes in Marvel Snap. So I needed to get out of that because I'm just playing angry because I'm waiting for the new patch. So I can finally spend all my credits that I've accumulated and unlock cards. So I need to pass time, and RimWorld is a much better pastime right now. We need a RimWorld Snap layout to play both at the same time. That could be arranged. Why did this song automatically stop playing? That's weird. Taos, congrats on the Hot Potato Challenge. Hey! I would say thank you. However, the real thanks goes to everybody who made it such a massive success, of which I was only just a cog in the machine. But we did a full wind-down debriefing on Hot Potato.
A new sub for your collection.
Run while you still can.
You know what, guys? Being a sub's not so bad.
Get that guy.
Speaking of get that guy, chat, there may or may not be a Hot Potato homage under the 10 gift sub limit. Is it worth it? Probably not. Are any sounds really worth $50? Probably not, unless they're for charity. However, there's also a tier 2 sub sound that will be relevant today. Hey Tal, thanks for keeping the VOD channel up to date. I have no idea what you're talking about. I am not keeping anything up to date other than the 60 days of VODs that Twitch automatically saves before they're erased. Is there some place to watch the interview with Tynan? I believe that was uploaded to Sui's YouTube channel. If I'm not mistaken. I'm taking a midterm right now, so I can't stick around. I just need to see this mythical immediate start italics. Anjay, the answer is 45. I hope that helps. But thanks, Slothy Seconds, for the 17-month sub, and for 5 gift subs. Welcome Celintre, Ironcore, Octanian, Credendo Vines, and Pato. Credendo back for 40 months in that group. Thanks, Slothy Seconds, for helping the channel out, and Chaotic Clown as well for priming for 17 months. Howdy, Chaotic. Chat, we're back in the Desert Oasis for a few minutes. I'm going to switch over to Snap in like 20-25 minutes to look at the new update, and then we're going to switch back to RimWorld, so it's going to be mostly RimWorld Day. But I reserve the right. I haven't played Snap on stream in like a week, so I reserve the right. This is the gift sub sound.
Trial.
People arrive. What is snapping? This is our Extreme Desert Oasis colony, for which I'm going to be doing basically 2 intros today. This is a little weird. But main character Anderson still going strong with a 5 melee skill brawler, adding accuracy and basically increasing their effective melee skill. So they have an effective 9 melee skill, I believe. And they're joined by Joshua, who is the second actual colonist, 83-year-old raider that was bonked on the head, which wasn't too difficult to do considering that they are a genie xenotype and they experience a lot of extra pain. So we just kind of knocked them out, bonked them, and then converted them over to our ideology. Since they are a delicate wimp, they do, especially the wimp aspect, makes them quite amenable to converting to our religion. So they have become the second imperialist in our new and revamped creed from the Calvinists to the imperialists. We're now practitioners of the Fahrenheit. Oh, dude, that's what we should have called the settlement, the Fahrenheits. Ah, that would have been decent. That would have been pretty good. What did we name it instead? I don't remember. How do you even see your name without going to the world map? Oh, the faction is the Prickly Posse, and we're living in the Sandcastle. It's fine. It's fine. Fahrenheits would have been a nice name. Really undersells, or oversells the quality of life here in this colony, I think. Steven is temporarily part of the colony. Steven is a dirt mole, and is joining us as sort of a work help. We give Steven shelter and food, and Steven gives us combat support as well as help around the base. So it's a bit of a trade-off, and we have supposedly control over Steven for the next 14 days until this tired traveler departs. They're not part of any faction. They do have the potential as a paramilitary agent who was primarily responsible for infiltration and intel gathering to not do exactly what we hope. Where is Joshua? Joshua's sleeping in bed. We have been using Steven, our dirt mole friend, with double fireball 11 mining skill to help dig out a mountain base for us. And that's been going pretty well. Ding, 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 ding. I think we wanted to do like something like this, maybe? How long is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Over 1, down 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Over 1, down 1. Yep, that'll work. Hopefully Steven joins the colony, because Steven would be amazing. Having a backup planter, a nimble meleeer. They dodge, they dance around danger, rarely getting hit. Josh, well, that was the fastest. That's a 10 chat. We were streaming for 7.5 minutes before the first raid in RimWorld. It turns out that when you gotta go fast, so does Cassandra Classic, because a group of Idakeen from the clan of Shawan have arrived nearby. Luckily, it's just one, but it's still an Edakeen. And the Edakeen are really fast when naked. They're also robust and take less incoming damage, and they're quite strong, 50% bonus melee damage. They can also summon nearby animals, of which there are 0 on the entire map, because they have been dead for some time. I don't know what happened here, but there was clearly a fox and iguana battle. This is the part where I tell Anderson to come out and try to finish construction on this spike trap really quick. Okay, they're giving us a bit of time at least. So, why don't we get Joshua? Let's tend Joshua first. I'm allergic to beginning of stream raids. Okay, fibrous mechanites may actually help us in this case. So Joshua's gonna get some tending. Fibrous mechanites makes Joshua the fastest 83-year-old colonist you've ever seen without bionics. We also don't really have any armor. We do have an extra club. Steven can either wield a club or a knife. Those are the two options. What we don't have are bows, and the reason we don't have bows is because we have almost no wood on this map at all. There's 43 wood in our stockpile, and we are growing more fiber corn, and that's all we got. And that wood is incredibly important for these passive coolers. Trying to keep the base clean. We'll probably add some vents here at some point soon. I don't know if we'll be able to finish either of these before the raid happens, but nonetheless, where's the raider? There he is. Luckily for us, not very good melee skill, but the other skills are quite good. Cooking, plants, animals, medical, and intellectual, and they're an undergrounder, and they're psychically dull. Would not hate having that as an extra colonist, so I don't know if we can feed a 4th person, and unfortunately the Edakeen is already here. We have not been able to complete construction of either of the spike traps because limestone is thick. Limestone is thick. Please don't burn the crops. That's exactly what they're gonna do. Burn the crops, okay? No. Okay, all right. Relax. What if we just we can go ahead and put that fire out? No problem, chat. Just walk this way. Just walk this way. God, steel spike traps are incredible. They're amazing. I've never like steel spike traps just do that much more damage. Trap melee damage for steel is 100. What's trap damage? It's only 60 for limestone. And then I'm assuming wood is probably less than that. Wood is 40. Okay, so it's like 2.5 wooden spike traps. Interesting. I don't think I've ever really parsed those numbers, but steel spike traps are now my new favorite beginning of colony thing. It's unfortunate that early steel is quite limited. We should go ahead and start mining some more. Thank you, Eli Walsh. Mods have fixed the sneeze. Cranebolt Green, thank you for the gift sub to Candy Cadet. Very nice. If you, Steven is just deciding to have a joint just out there, you know. Another raid survived, says Steven. The Wandering Traveler has asthma in both lungs. Is that going to stop Steven from having a smoke outside while discussing conversion to their ideology? Absolutely not. They're having a nice, relaxing time watching Anderson put the spike traps together. Okay. So what are we doing? We're trying to get a bedroom sort of a little cozier. We got a barrack under construction. We're carving out what is probably going to be either a little prison ward, it could be an early sort of production chamber. We have a lot of potential. Wait, Steven put down the smoke leaf joint. Apparently they were like... They did one of those like giant puffs, you know? One of those like comic book movie first time smoking puffs and just like put it down. Iguana meat has rotted in storage. That is very sad. We need to check on the meals that we have. They have 2.8 days. So most of what our food is coming from is potatoes at the moment. I'm not sure if this is enough potatoes. You'll notice that since we are in a desert oasis, we do have majority sand. And there's a lot of soft sand that we can't build on. That also slows down walking speed. But since this is an oasis from the geological formations mod, we have a bit of soil and some water in the middle. The water is largely decorative. It does have one benefit, which is it does slow movement of anybody who walks into it, but otherwise doesn't actually matter for the sake of crops. And around that, we have some fertile soil. That's the bright green. And the fertility here increases crop growth speeds by an extra 40%, which is hugely important for us at the beginning of the game. So we were growing rice, which was taking advantage of that, but I switched to potatoes so we would have less work to do, planting, sowing, and harvesting. Because we got some heel root finally planted up top, and then around the rest of this fiber corn, which is a RimWorld way of growing wood in the ground. It's like we're literally growing little sticks of wood. So Anderson is putting together a limestone dresser, which is no easy task, chiseling all that out. Steven honing that dirt mole bonus to mining. They have a great mining ability. They don't like being out in the sunlight, though. They're sensitive to the sunlight. It burns their eyes and skin. They prefer being underground when at all possible, but they're going to be chiseling out some steel for us. And then Joshua with fibrous mechanites, though it is painful, it does enhance their ability to manipulate, move, and they're really good with immunity. Blood pumping. Blood filtration is immunity. Chat, what does blood pumping actually do? Does higher blood pumping make you bleed out faster, by chance? Hello, Avic. Welcome. You're here just in time for the pre-Marvel Snap patch notes, which I know is exactly why all of you in chat are here right now. You're just so excited, so damn hyped for that Marvel Snap patch. You just want to know what's inside. Am I right, gamers? Well, even if I'm not right, I know one thing that all gamers like, and that is loot boxes. And I'm about to open so many free-to-play loot boxes. Anderson is hiding in his room. The final straw was observed a corpse. Okay, that's sort of on you. You could just bury it. It's okay, we just survived a raid. So Anderson deserves a little catatonic, not catatonic, cathartic relaxation time, I think. Hiding in room is not nearly as bad as Psychotic Wander. One of the moons of this planet has orbited in front of the sun, and eclipse has begun. Colony's looking healthy. Yeah, it's off to a good start, I think. We've already survived 1, 2, 3, 4 raids from Cassandra. And we've got a decent barracks here. It's actually awful, but it is comfortable. We have a dresser. I'm gonna make this... It doesn't quite reach Anderson's bed. Unfortunately, I could just reinstall it. But I also don't want to wake them up. Well, they're already being woken up because he's just walking around. Now that connects to all 4 beds, actually. Okay, cool. But yeah, that'll make their sleepy time extremely luxuriantly comfortable, resting on the clouds of heaven. With a spacious interior, you want your barracks to be decently big. But our goal today is just not run out of wood. Chisel out some more of this mountain section of the colony. And the reason for them digging into the mountain is because ultimately what I probably want to do, and I can go ahead and queue it up just for future us. Limestone, I think, is going to be our stone of choice. There's some soft sand here, so we're going to dodge that because we can't build on soft sand. But what we can do is envision a future where we end up sealing off a large chunk Now this is difficult because I can't quite reach. I would like to reach here, but that soft sand is in the way. But yeah, we're probably gonna have like this big area sealed, right? He's playing RimWorld? Not for long. No, I'm just kidding. It's gonna be mostly RimWorld today, but I'm about to switch over to Marvel Snap to look at the new update. Because I am personally extremely excited. I've been waiting for so long. But yeah, Mega Base is going to be that big. Anyway, what I'm trying to say is we're digging into the mountain initially so that we can have space for some wind turbines out here. Because I can't build wind turbines in the mountain, can I? Anderson's calmed down. Got a catharsis from modeling their feelings. I would say having like 8 meals would be a good idea. Avik says, as for blood pumping, I think it affects consciousness and sleeping of all things, but I don't believe it causes people to bleed out faster. Purely anecdotal, so take that with a pinch of salt. Gotcha. Yeah, consciousness and blood pumping do go hand in hand. That is true. I remember that. Let's grab some components. Those are the closest components. Hopefully when we dig here, we reveal a few more buried. Wait, why? Okay. I guess I did unforbid these. We don't need to unforbid the other one. I don't need you crossing the entire desert just to go, do, you know, you just took that dead iguana and... Okay. Actually, what we can do is we can create a waterborne dumping stockpile here. We're gonna make it important just for rotting animal corpses. The benefit of this is that the water does make corpses deteriorate faster. So unroofed, outdoors, and shallow water is 4 HP per day on the deterioration. So it'll just kind of clear some of those old corpses that we don't know what to do with yet. Hey, a tiny little wood harvest. But yeah, I want to work on getting situated inside of this. What's wrong with this picture? Clear. I definitely will want to move the door over. I think this just needs to be mined. Haul the rocks out. I'd also say maybe smooth some of the surface in here. Could smooth the floor as well, but that's going to take a very long time. And we have other jobs we could be doing. Okay, so one of the jobs we could be doing, one of the things I think will be very important, is getting a prisoner cell set up. So I've created sort of a hallway, and this hallway might even stretch all the way to the other side of this little mountain here, but we will need to double airlock it if we end up going down that route. But I think having a shortcut through here will save us a lot of time. I see some components, some steel, some other resources that I want to grab. If I were gonna create a little mountain cell, where would that be? Because I'll probably end up, I feel like, having another tunnel down here, yeah? Because that looks like something that just makes sense. There's not really any room for a tunnel here, so I think this is a good spot for a couple jail cells. I'd say 2 is a good start. That's not terribly greedy. That's not too greedy. Yeah. Also, I hate how long smoothing takes. I also hate how long smoothing takes, but we can't deny that smoothing is the best way to train up construction skill. I need to get, ooh, that's what we need to do. We need to get Joshua a research bench. Yeah. That will be an excellent addition. Make that out of steel. Put a little stool there. Once we have a little bit more wood, I'd be happy to get them some light, but I really don't have the resources to put torches down here yet. Dumping all the rotting corpses into your only source of water. Thank God the pawns don't need to drink. No, they're good. They don't need to drink. All right. Ooh, we found a little pocket back here, huh? That's actually not good. I don't want that. Okay, I'll just build some of the wall back. But yes, if we can keep going at this pace, just having 3 colonists right now, a few spike traps, I think our crops are still super vulnerable. But I like where we're at. Joshua may only have 6 construction skill, but by God, that fibrous mechanites is actually helping so much more that it's hurting right now. And food supply is looking okay. We gotta haul these potatoes in. I really need some, like, just stockpile storage space. That's another good point. For the time being, I'm just gonna put some shelves in this hall, because we just need to bring the food in. I don't want anything outside. That way, if they do end up burning down the crops, we'll at least have a little reserve. But yeah, with this research bench, I think it's time to take a look at the research tree. Is it time for the snapping? Is the patch actually out? It is. There's an update on Steam that just fired. But are there any patch notes? It's 458 megs. Don't worry, chat. This is primarily a RimWorld day, okay? I say don't worry, but, like... You should be. I'm just loving both games right now. RimWorld is very, very fun to play on stream, because I like seeing all the stories that happen, and Snap is my favorite game to play off stream besides Pokemon right now. It's too much fun with gaming. And then we got Dwarf Fortress coming out. It's just a nice time to be gaming. Okay, I was gonna look at the research real quick. And then I'm gonna track down those patch notes. Bing, 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 bing. What's #1 priority? Maybe solar panels? Like, we're gonna have to come up... Oh, do we have battery research? No, so it's always batteries. Always batteries. Number one. Probably batteries, then solar is... The solar will be very good on this map. Ah, then smithing. Alright, and they have some more stockpile space. We are gonna reshuffle this hallway around, and they're gonna get another table chair. We got a little spot for them to research. If we can get a little bit more fiber corn, and I would love to get them a light to help them research in here. Because research speed is based on a number of factors. So, base value of 100%, then their global work speed. Obviously included skills multiplied by their intellectual skill, in this case 12, and their health. So manipulation and sight are the two most important health. Hearing doesn't matter, but obviously having a light helps with sight. Finally broke down and bought the game Rip to My Life. Distorted, have fun. Everyone talking about Pokemon is like, I can't believe they released it in this state. The bugs, the performance, and the world are horrific. Game Freak should be ashamed of themselves. 10 out of 10, having a lot of fun. Highly recommend. No, I'm having a ton of fun, yeah. Had a fun fight against one of the Titans yesterday, where I basically wasn't even supposed to be fighting, and until much later in the game, and it was just like, you know what? Let's give this a try. And then managed to cheese the incredibly high level Pokemon with poison. It was supposed to be like immune to poison, but like toxins still worked on it, so I just face tanked it until the poison killed it, and it was fun. 10 out of 10 would recommend. All right, where are they, chat? Where are they? Where's the notes? Do they tweet them? Like, I need to know. I need to know this. They haven't tweeted the notes out yet. Are they in the app? All right, RimWorld gamers. Put a bookmark in this. You got 30 full minutes beginning of stream, like I didn't even do an intro. You got 30 full minutes delay until the snapping. I'm gonna get out of the directory so people don't get mad. And I'm gonna grace you with my presence. I have to see what's in my shop. I have to know. Okay, this is the biggest patch since Snap came out, and I gotta see. Speaking of Pokemon, this cup unfortunately got a little scratched up because it may have accidentally been put in the microwave. And it is not microwavable, so I temporarily created a little spark engine. And nearly exploded the microwave. Oops. Okay, RimWorld, we'll be right back. We'll be right back. Let me see it. There it is. What the hell is this? 3 weeks? They got a new offer? This is a almost $100 offer. What the hell? Hang on. Oh! It's like $90 for 9,500 credits. Okay, so normally 8,000 credits is $100. I get it. So it's like trying to entice people to buy credits because you get an extra 1,500 credits for 500 cheaper gold. I get it. And 3,000 collector tokens. No, that's not. No. Wait. No, it's not. It's 8,000 gold, not. No. It's 8,000 gold. Not. Hang on. I gotta do the math on this. How much is this worth? That's not right. Eight. I didn't expect this. Chat, we gotta do the math on this. Where is my Jeff Hoogland video that tells me I'm watching every single one of his YouTube videos. I love his YouTube channel. And his stream, for that matter, for all Marvel Snap stuff. But there's definitely going to be like a breakdown on how much this is actually worth. I don't care about the boosters. I care about the 3,000 collector tokens and the 9,500 credits. How much is that worth? Also, chat, they keep giving me cool variants that I want to buy for cards that currently suck. I really want this Typhoid Mary skin, but I don't think this is a good card without Luke Cage, which is one of the new cards. Okay, so here's the token shop. I have 6,000 tokens for free. Okay, so this is the big update. There's a new card in 3 hours and 51 minutes. I am definitely not spending 1,000 tokens on Red Skull. So I get to save my tokens for now. But they just gave everybody a bunch of free tokens. I got 6,000 free tokens because my collection level was above 1,000. If your collection level is 500 to 1,000, you got 3,000 free collector tokens for 3 free Series 3 cards. That's a lot of 3s. So I have enough for 6 free cards that I wasn't going to get otherwise. Pay to win creeping into Snap. Here's the thing. It's ways to pay more money creeping in, more free cards creeping in equal measure. So I'm not sure where that evens out, because I am getting legit 6 free cards without having to do anything extra except I played the game. Marvel cashing out on the Christmas cash. I'm not saying I won't do this. If it's worth it, I'll do it, because that's another 3 cards. And I don't know how much 9,500 credits is. Let's do the math, chat. Let's do the math. All right, I'm gonna open a window cap here. That is a massive calculator. Hold on, there we go. All right, let's do the math on this. So, if 400 gold is 500 credits, right? Then that means... Oh, you can't even see... Hold on. There we go. Then that means if you divide 400 by 500, it is 0.8 gold per credit, right? 0.8 gold per credit. My first card in the token shop is Galactus. I would be so tempted. 0.8 gold. 1 credit is 0.8 gold. Okay? So, therefore, how much is 9,500 credits? 9,500 credits is 7,600 gold. So this is actually, like... The credits alone are technically 7,500 gold, right? Plus the 3,000 collector tokens. So this is actually, if you were already going to spend money anyways, seems like a good deal if you were already gonna buy 8,000 gold for $100 and spend it on other things. Because normally with what, 8,000 gold, by that same math, at 0.8, would it be 8,000 divided by 0.8? So that'd be 10,000 credits normally with 8,000 gold. Will there be any more Rimworld today? Yes. This patch literally just dropped a minute ago. Okay, 10 minutes ago. So I'm just looking at the new stuff. Oh man, I mean, I'm gonna do it. Like I'm gonna do this. I already know I'm gonna do this because 3,000 collector tokens on average. Right now, I think just to climb collection level, every approximately 40 credits per collection level. So, at the moment, I'll be unlocking, just put it like this. I'm trying to just do the math. 3,000 tokens is 3 cards that are Series 3. So, like, if I get 3,000 more tokens, I can get 3 more of these cards of my choice. So if I wanted, I could go ahead and lock in Red Skull now, which I don't, so be careful where you click. And if I wanted to get it later, I could pin it, and then it won't refresh in 3 hours and 46 minutes. So you can like hold it until you have enough tokens to get like a very important card. That's the new thing that is very exciting. However, 3 free cards at Series 3 is actually quite a few caches at my collection level. So if I'm getting... The pity timer right now is roughly 1... Like, I just transitioned from the green collector caches, which are roughly 50% over time to get a card, to the collector reserves, which are... They slow things down to like a 25%, but you get other things you couldn't get prior. The cards are still obviously the most important, but then you can get like the avatars, titles, a higher chance for tokens once you collect the entire Series 3, and things like that. I updated, I didn't get any of the stuff in the shop. The shop should still have the token collector. Regardless of what pool you are in, you should still see the shop update. I'm also going to open a bunch of these, but anyways. So if it's roughly 1 in 4 for the gold caches, and you get the pity timer is 7 caches, then if you have the worst possible luck, you'll get 1 card every 7 caches. So let's do the math, chat. Let's say that I have the worst possible luck. So I would go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 card. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 card. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 card. Okay, so that would take me to 1,246 collection level with the worst luck. 3 free cards, and that's assuming the worst. You can still get more than that. That would be the literal worst case scenario. Would be about 240 collection levels. So 240 collection levels, each collection level is worth roughly 40 credits. So if you have the worst possible luck at my collection level, opening caches, it's worth about 9,600 credits just to have 3,000 collector tokens. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do it because you get 9,500 credits and 3,000 collector tokens, which, accounting for the worst possible luck at my collection level, is 19,000 credits worth of stuff. Goodbye, student loans. Hello, Snap collectors. Chat, I have given more money to Doctors Without Borders this year, okay, than I have spent on Marvel Snap. All right? I can do whatever I want. Because my good boy karma is higher than my bad boy karma. So have I. Snappers, nodders, borders, nopers. If you're under collection level 500, you don't... Oh, yeah. Sorry, my bad. Lieutenant Method is right. If you don't have at least collection level 500, you don't have access to the token shop. Yeah. That is correct. Once you get to collection level 500, you will be gifted 3,000 collector tokens for free. How much is 7,500 gold in Bitcoin? See, the difference between gold and BTC is that 8,000 gold will always be worth $100, whereas 8,000 BTC might only be worth one pizza. Who knows what the future may bring? Okay, so I need to check this again in 3 hours and 41 minutes. And see what my next card refresh is. Also, this Groot's okay. Why do I like the variants for the cards that are not that good? I don't want to spend 1,200 gold on Typhoid Mary variant, but at the same time, I do like that variant. Check the patch notes. All right, I've been looking for the patch notes. Hold on. If you have the patch notes and you're a sub, can you link them in the chat? Because that's really what I care about the most. I'm surprised they haven't tweeted them. The official Marvel Snap Twitter has not tweeted them. Oh, maybe they're in the news. No. The PC client does not have anything here. The PC client needs some help. Do we really not have a better source than Dexerto? I'll go to Marvel Snap Zone. All right, chat. Display cap time. Boom. Okay, collector tokens are here. We have 16 new cards with Series 4 and Series 5, which I guess I'll briefly explain. Series 4 and Series 5 are effectively collectible at the same time that Series 3 or Pool 3 is. They're just rarer cards, so Series 5 is the rarest, including Thanos and Galactus are now in the game, and not just playable from locations that feed them into your hand. You can actually get them. But Pool 3 cards are 1,000 collector tokens. If you want to get them from the token shop, which again, the token shop is the brand new thing that everybody just got 3, 6, or 9,000 free tokens to spend. But they can also drop rarely from collector caches, collector reserves, or gathered in the token shop. Okay, general updates. Card boosters are no longer in caches or reserves. They have been replaced by collector tokens.
Sub for your collection.
Run while you still can. You know what, guys? Being a sub's not so bad. Get that guy.
So, no more boosters in boxes. Boosters in boxes are gone. You are now getting collector tokens instead. Improved the bad luck protection for collector caches and reserves. Going forward, players at the same collection level will have nearly the same number of cards. When you favorite a card variant, you now have the option to automatically swap that variant into all decks that contain that card. That's a nice quality of life. During a game, players can now tap their opponent's avatar or their own avatar to view player titles, okay? So just a little quality of life stuff. The end turn button is disabled for a few seconds when your opponent snaps. This should make it harder to accidentally accept a snap. Okay, cool. Infinity border visuals have been improved. They look way cooler, way cooler. So cool, dude. Flare modifiers earned from Infinity Split now have a chance to roll one of 7 different colors. Flare modifiers unlocked before this update will now rotate through multiple colors. So basically it's just like little fancy, like think unusual hats in TF2. They're just little sparkly effects. Card emojis are a little easier to see. Logos have been added to cards and location power modifiers. You can see what's modifying a card. New card sound effects for Magic. New sounds for some other cards. Balance updates. Angela nerfed. I knew it was gonna happen. Destroyer nerfed. Mysterio nerfed. Bring in the nerfs. Angela's going from a 2-1 to a 2-0. Still a very powerful card. So at the top end, Angela will still be like, basically Angela, if you don't already know, when you play a card on Angela, she gets +2 power. So instead of going from a 2-1 to a 2-3 to a 2-5 to a 2-7 to a 2-9, she'll probably cap out around 2-8 under optimal circumstances. Still a very powerful card. And then Destroyer is making big waves. Lowering his power by 1 will give opponents more of a chance to win the location he's played to. 615 is still a big chungus. So I think they just wanted to just tap it with the Nerf hammer, just like, dink, and just see what happens. And Mysterio going from a 2-5 to a 2-4. I think that makes sense. Because he can make clones of himself, and the clones can still be eaten by Carnage, or buffed by Nova, or activate on-play effects, like you can play a Mysterio clone on Angela and it'll still power up. Sarah has been nerfed to a 5-4. I'm actually impressed. Sarah's slightly too good. We're shaving off a power. I think that makes a lot of sense. Sarah gets a lot of play. Cheapens all the other cards in your hand by 1. So you can basically play Sarah on turn 5 as a 5-4 now. And still all the cards in your hand will diminish and become cheaper and easier to play. So you can play a 5 energy card and a 3 energy card at the same turn, basically. With Sarah. Onslaught's ability now stacks additively rather than exponentially with effects like Mystique or Onslaught Citadel. Okay, that's probably something that makes sense because the exponential stacking was ridiculous and led to some bizarre 6-minute animation procs for different things. Developer comment, when you start stacking Onslaught's doubling effect, things get out of hand very quickly. We want to avoid situations where players are waiting for cards like Ironheart to play their animations for long stretches of time. So we decided the stacks to be additive instead of exponential. Nick Fury has been added to Series 3. Was he not already a Series 3 card? Bug fixes. Improved translation, card art issues. Some players will get stuck. Cards drawn by White Queen no longer show up out of place. Updated Agatha's dialogue to reference boosters instead of card XP. I want Agatha, that would be a nice pull. I don't think any of these... Stakes will double correctly if Limbo is turned into another location on turn 6 and ends the game. Oh, I've done that before. Okay, so this one actually does affect me. So, like, if both players snapped, but you end the game by changing Limbo's location on turn 6, say with Scarlet Witch or Storm, and you sort of surprise into the game on turn 6, even though you thought there was going to be a turn 7, you wouldn't get the full rewards in cubes. Kind of like how TVA works if the game ends on turn 4. Electro's ability now is removed when he gets hit by Enchantress. Okay, I think that's probably it. Ooh, decks can now be scrolled in PC mode if you have more than 5 decks. That was a nasty bug. How many cards are in Pool 3? Roughly 75, somewhere right around 75. So there's more cards in Pool 3 than Pool 1 and 2. But now, with Series 4 and Series 5, those cards are also, like, not mutually exclusive to the Pool 3 cards. So when you get into Pool 3, you'll have access to Pool 3, Pool 4, and Pool 5 at the same time. It's just 4 and 5 are rarer. And very situational. Like, you wouldn't want a Pool 5 card at the beginning of Pool 3 anyway, because you wouldn't be able to do anything with it. They're cards that necessitate a lot of the other Pool 3 cards to effectively build around in a lot of cases. There's a couple that are really good in a bunch of different decks, like Shuri. Doubles the power of the next card that you play. That's a Series 5 card. That would be more useful in more decks earlier. Update just showed up in my app store. There you go. Oh, I'm excited, dude. These are some good nerfs. I would have liked to have seen some other cards buffed, I think is my only complaint. I would have liked to have seen a handful ticked up a little bit to bring them into the field of play instead of just taking cards out of the field of play, but I will accept that these were very necessary and hopefully beneficial. I'll miss my 2/5 Mysterio. But I didn't really play much Angela. I don't even have Destroyer. And I have Sarah, but I haven't played very much. Valkyrie's the first card in my shop. It would be all my tokens. I'm torn. For me personally, I'm going to try and actually just complete my Series 3 collection because just from a logistical standpoint, it ought to be the most efficient use of tokens. Because the faster you finish your Series 3 collection, the faster you can start opening 400 collector token caches. You can't get 400 token caches until you've got a complete Pool 3 collection. So in theory, the faster you complete Pool 3, the faster you get to the new cards as a whole. So I'm going to try and have some self-control. Got a helicarrier in the shop. My first one was Red Skull, so I'm going to be passing. That being said, She-Hulk seems OP. And like it would fit in a lot of decks. So if I see She-Hulk, that's really going to test my mettle and my resolve. And I don't know if I'll be able to resist. But yeah, Angela being brought down to a 2-0. Yeah, I think these are good. The Destroyer one, they're trying to keep Destroyer different from Giganto. But Giganto is still more restrictive than Destroyer is. So I don't really know how to make them different. But still good. Okay, cool patch. Good changes. Chat, let's open some boxes, I think. I don't know what's better. Spending I have 4,200 credits. Spend credits on collection level first, or try and get token cards. Like, I'm definitely not getting Red Skull. I'll let him reset. I think it'd be better to spend all of your credits. That way, if you get any cards from caches, that will take them out of the rotation from the token shop. Right? Plus, I'm gonna max out anyways. Okay, chat, let's open some boxes. You ready? Step one, let me find some cards that I want to... Oh, is this the new Infinity? I like these. They're kind of meh. Are you serious? These are way better than just kind of purple. They're actually like have an animation and a fancy border. I think that they're definitely better. So we're gonna make Yondu. Should I just power up Yondu? Who should go first? It needs to be my favorite. My favorite. Don't show unowned cards. My favorite variant art. A Nightcrawler is really good. Let's go Infinity Split Nightcrawler again. It definitely feels more Infinity than it did before. I agree, not insane. All right, it's loot box opening time. See? That's the new update. Instead, those would have been boosters previously. Now we're starting to collect collector tokens. Alex, you convinced me. I grabbed She-Hulk. I hope She-Hulk wins you mini games. And here is the split, which I think we have to like. Oh, it's got the little glitter sparkles now. That feels so much better, to be honest. Yeah, it does feel a lot better. All right, I got 3,700 credits to spend. I don't know how much I want to spend on Nightcrawler. I'm just upgrading the visual. Get 50 credits back. You still get boosters from the track, but you do get the collector tokens from the caches now. Yeah, I mean, look at this Infinity Split Yondu with the starry background. Look how majestic he is with his loincloth. All right, I gotta make Bucky better. I like the orange border for this. Daredevil boosties. Bucky. I don't know how, I'm picking too many favorites. What about Fancy Cable? Chad, did you say? Look, I bought old me. I mean, Mr. Sinister.
Animated.
I had to manually update the game in Steam? Yeah, you have to manually update the game in Steam. Oh, he's got the glowing red eyes. Come on, collector reserves. 200 gold is not bad. It's not, I mean, it could be worse, I guess. I forget what the total payout possibilities are from each collector reserves. 200 gold is probably better than 100 collector tokens, I would assume. I only have 6 Domino boosties, so I can't upgrade Domino. Very sad. By the way, if you're new to Snap, I'm just upgrading the visual of the card, and that in turn upgrades my collection level, which in turn is what unlocks me new cards. Oh, look, chat. Vulture. He's so beautiful. Do I have to Infinity Split this Vulture? Maybe. Possibly. How about Fancy Jubilee? I'm definitely gonna be playing Jubilee because I want Lockjaw. I want Lockjaw Jubilee.
Animated frame.
Hey, they fixed the Steam client. They did introduce some Steam client fixes, yes. Thank God. Okay, we still got 2,800 credits. Another cache coming up. I'm specifically just trying to upgrade cards. Like, this is the base version of a card, and this is the variant that I have, for example. So I'm trying to upgrade the fancy art ones, if you're curious why I'm picking the ones that I'm picking. Like, I have super cute Devil Dino. I'd rather upgrade that than some of the base ones. Did he open crates? We've opened a few. I haven't got any avatars or titles yet, nor any cards for that matter. I've only opened a couple though. I think this is the third one. 200 credits. Come on! How many is that? Chat, my pity timer is gonna kick in soon. 1, 2, 3, 4. So actually, I am currently 1 cache behind. So in 4 caches, I should be getting a card 25% of the time. So I'm actually 1 behind on my luck. I want to upgrade Fancy Gamora.
Animated frame.
All these credits were free-to-play credits, though, for the record, that I'm currently spending. Filthy free-to-player. All right, next. The next cache is going to have a card, and then the next cache is going to have a card. Watch. Mark my words. Fancy Vision. Yeah, I like Fancy Vision. What do you have? 2 Devil Dino variants? So basically the way that the visual upgrades work here is that once you get a card to infinity, you do what's called an infinite split. So, once you split a card, you get a duplicate of that card that just has a different aesthetic. And you can't use 2 copies in your deck, but you can choose which version of that card you want to put in your deck from just a visual standpoint. Okay. This is pretty accurate, actually. I'm not mad that this didn't have a card. If you snap, I slap. That is appropriate. I will absolutely be using that title. Okay, chat. Pity timers 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We are, if this is empty, this is a guaranteed card. So I expect Ben Bro to personally tweak the numbers so that both of these are cards so I can get ahead of the curve. I'm gonna need some help from Ben Bro here. I don't know if I have a favorite card right now. Chat, you made me buy this. Look how ugly it is. I don't even have any boosters for it. I don't have enough discard cards to make Morbius good. That's the best one I've seen. If you snap, I slap. I got Maria Hill, but I wanted to save for some Series 3 cards. Maria Hill and the other Shield agent look actually really strong, but boring. They look boring, but incredibly strong, which is so thematic for their cards. That's why I love them. And it'll be hard to pass them up. My shop, chat's got all these cool new cards in their shop. My shop has Red Skull, which is fine, I guess. Angela, where did your power go? Angela nerfed. Still gonna upgrade.
Shiny logo.
I'm spreading my credits out over too many cards right now. Devil Dino boosties. Okay, I'm just arbitrarily selecting different cards. Let's get Fancy Cable upgraded. Tox, what happens if you get Red Skull in a collector cache? I don't know. I don't know, actually. That's a good question. Okay, see, there you go. I beat the pity timer by 1. Thor is gonna be a fun card to play with. I just need some more activators to actually make him good, which is pretty much true for most of these cards. But Thor's cool. He's fun to play with. I don't know if it... Chat, are there any decks? I don't know if you guys know this. Are there any decks that utilize just Thor without Jane Foster Thor? Because I can't think of any off the top of my head. Either way, I'm happy with this. I have been getting some just shit luck. Look at my last few caches. Okay, besides, forget the empty ones. I expected those to be empty. Like, it's gold caches. I know what I signed up for. My last card was Crystal, which I wish would be buffed a little bit. Maybe she'll be better with Thanos. Before that, Hellcow is good, but I don't have any of the other discard package to make Hellcow do anything. Quinjet is probably the last good card that I got. And then I got Typhoid Mary. Human Torch for the now move deck doesn't exist in Pool 3. And then empty caches. Okay, Sarah was pretty legit, but now is a 5/4. Then I got Hazmat, dude. I got Hazmat, Typhoid Mary, and Crystal in the same like 6-card group, which is unreal. Those are probably 3 of the worst cards in the game. I run a Lockjaw Jubilee deck with Thor without Jane. That probably would work, yeah, because Lockjaw can go fish for Mjolnir. I just want Lockjaw. Why is move deck not feasible for Pool 3? Because a lot of the other Pool 3 decks scale up much higher than move deck does. Move deck gets like 2 cards that I think are fairly small in comparison. Like Human Torch is 1 when this moves double its power, so there's some potential there, but there's a lot of Killmonger right now, so Human Torch actually is just super weak to Killmonger, and so that really rarely actually stays on the board. And the second one is Dagger, which I just don't like having both Dagger and Kraven in the deck, so they just don't scale up. I feel like Kraven is just better. Do people use Killmonger for death? Yes. I have a Death Wave deck. I need to replace Sabretooth, but I don't have the Hood yet. So I would just replace Sabretooth with the Hood, and this would be a pretty solid deck. I think even with Mysterio at a 2/4 now, since he just got nerfed. We actually could just do the Snap Deck view. There you go. And you could see that a little closer. But yeah, this deck is much better without Sabretooth and with the Hood, but I don't have it yet. Move is feasible in Pool 3? I am well into Pool 3, Slickson, and just anecdotally, I have not played against even one move deck, and I'm almost infinite again this year. I mean, this month. And I've been playing quite a lot. And I'm also playing against streamers, unfortunately, who have much bigger collections than me. Like today I accidentally matched against Brian Kibler, he beat me. I matched against Jeff Hoogland the other day, he beat me. So I'm matching against people with actual collections and knowledge, and just losing to other streamers. But anyway, I'm being matched against that pool of people, and there's no move decks, period. It's just in my own experience. Gain collection levels, hey. All right, I gain collection levels. What do I get? These are not, there's no cards in these unless they're art. It's mostly just gonna be boosties. 50 gold, nothing special. All right, I still got 1,700. We got a chance for another card, chat. We got a chance. There is a chance. Sag, my streamer is badder than other streamers.
Animated.
They did beat me, fair and square. So, it is what it is. I'll get them next time for you, chat, okay? Chat, who's your favorite variant that I can upgrade? Is it Nightcrawler? Is it Yondu? Is it Angela? Is it Bucky? Is it Fancy Cable? Oh, I can do Carnage. Carnage is pretty cool. Pixel Vulture.
Animated.
Baseball Bucky's pretty neat. Yeah, I like Baseball Bucky. 2 cards in a row. Not today, chat. Not today. We still have a chance. I got 1,200 left. I don't want to upgrade Pixel Vulture. Don't make me. I'm doing Carnage again. Give me 2 cards, Ben Brode. Just give me 2 cards.
Logo.
I had like 4,000 credits, okay? I'm not asking for a lot. Okay, I can't upgrade Fancy Carnage anymore. How about Fancy Deathlock? What was your card in the collector's shop? Red Skull, unfortunately.
Shiny logo.
So I won't be getting that one yet. Jesus Christ. It knows. It knows. Ben Brode has decided to take all the cards out of my caches and give me funny titles instead. Funny, relevant meme titles instead. All right, Ben Brode, is this what you want? I will update my profile right now. There we go. Already winning. Oh, whining. It's like you meant like I was winning. Like, I don't know, cards. No, give me the I whine on the internet title. So perfect, so funny.
Animated frame.
Chad, I only need 3 more. I can do that. I still have a chance. There's still a chance.
Shiny logo.
That is a cute devil dino. I just got a variant. Okay, so I already have Maximus. I got a variant, actually. And that's I guess that can only happen in the gold caches. So it's actually not a new card. So I don't think that will count against my pity timer. I think there's only like a 2.5% chance to get card variant. Okay, let's do the math on this. There's supposed to be, over time, 25%. I got a Morb variant for my first cache. Nice. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So I've opened 9 caches and gotten 1 card. So I'm actually on par. Like if I open the next cache and there's a card, that would be exactly 25%. Wait, no. No, 1 in 9. It's 2. That would be 2 in 10. That would be less. I'm behind, Ben Brode. That's not how math works. I'm a new viewer, started watching you when I started playing Snap, usually lurk, and was gifted a sub when I wasn't here, so thank you very much, whoever did it. Hello, Joey. Is Cerebro any good? Cerebro will probably be a lot better now with the Series 5. 4 and 5 cards. But Cerebro 2 is very good. If you have the cards for it. Or at least it's very playable. Well, chat, how can I go to here? Without spending $100 immediately. Cerebro's in my shop. I'll look for a list and decide. Yeah, I would say that Cerebro can get screwed over by a lot of locations, and it's sort of a difficult archetype to play because you have to play around locations and other things that raise or lower your card's power, like getting Scorpioned or something like that. Chat, I'm gonna do it. Am I gonna do it right now, though? Didn't you already determine you were gonna spend that money? Yeah, but it's a difference in spending it now or savoring it over time. Just get it now. Tax write-off. Just because you write something off doesn't make it free! It's just slightly discounted because it's for work, but you just bring your tax bracket down, possibly. I'm already here. If you don't know what we're talking about, chat, they just added the Cyber Holiday special, which is not quite $100, but it's close. So let me do the math. If $100 is 8,000 gold, that is $0.0125 per gold. So it's roughly $93.75. The real math is how many hours of entertainment. It's not that I'm not gonna get it, I'm just deciding whether I want it right this very second. For stream purposes. Add tax and you're at $100. How many lemmings bought this? None yet, because it's brand new. click to the update game button. On iOS, you've gone to the App Store to confirm there's not an update that you need to manually install, because when I played on iPad, that's what I had to do. So go double check your app stores, confirm that you have already updated the game and downloaded, because it was a 500 or so megabyte update on Steam, and then go back and look at your account and see if things appear. That was a teacher voice. So yeah, I don't know. That would be my first suggestion. And I'd be curious of the people who said they got empty boxes, if you could confirm, because I saw Durg had an empty one, Isri. Great Thane, you said you updated and it is there. Does that mean you empty caches are there? I can confirm I updated on Steam before playing. Well, I mean, there might be an actual problem. I have no idea. I can only tell you what happened to me. I definitely would have noticed if any of our caches were empty. Most of them didn't have cards, but I guess if there is like an issue, then maybe waiting to spend the credits, in my case, might be a good idea. Because I'm sure that if like this is a small sample size, like in our chat right now, if you guys are having problems, and I am sure people in the Discord are having problems, they're probably going to do something about it, and or the servers are lagging. Because the tokens were the whole thing about fixing the issue of people getting boosters from the things, but yeah. I believe you. I saw people in other chats saying the same thing. By the way, Tal, just so you know, I just got crystal from one of my boxes as karma for laughing at your crystal. It's a shame. I can confirm, updated the app, then started opening, got 3 empties. Chat, why do you guys keep opening boxes after the first or second empty one? I'm not trying to victim blame here. I'm sure that the stuff that was supposed to be in them will either come back or they'll make up the difference somehow to the player base, but you gotta stop at a certain point. Dopamine addiction for science. For science! But yeah, I'm ready for Red Skull to reset. Well, now you guys are scaring me off of doing this right now. I'm gonna do it. I'm doing it. I gotta do it on my phone. I haven't gotten any empty ones yet. It won't happen to me. It's only gonna happen to you. Right? Brother Voodoo, hello, thank you for the 2-month sub. All right, I had to wait for the app to actually open. Yeah, like I haven't updated my phone version, so the store stuff's not coming up. And I can't actually buy anything until I update, which is nice. It didn't happen to me either. I'm sure it's fine. Totally, definitely fine. Chad, why do phones make it so difficult to update things? In my opinion, when you open an app, there should be a pop-up that says, would you like to update the game? Yes or no? If there is a new update. How come you have to go into the app, try something in the app that says, by the way, you're not updated, you idiot, and then you have to go manually search for the name of the app in the App Store to download the update? It's 2022. Let's automate this. Update downloaded. Easy to update on Android. I'm on Android. And if there's no update prompt, I have to manually go to the App Store. Probably depends on which Android you have. Okay, it just finished. Has anybody checked that it's not just a visual bug? I think it's happened to enough people now that it's probably, they would know if it was a visual bug. I'm trying to see if there's been more reports. For the people that are having problems. Okay, let's do this. 75 Hondo Gold. It's game time, chat. Probably have to restart my Steam client for this to go through. Boom. Okay. I'm in. I'm in. Reset. Boop. Don't look. Don't look, chat. Close your eyes. $95 Fundo credits. Too many Apocalypse boosters. Super secret special card art. Smoky Eye Apocalypse. And the 3,000 collector tokens. All right, I have 9,200 collector tokens now. I can get so many cards. Sold! Now let's see if we get any busted boxes. If I see one empty cache, I am stopping. Okay. Even one empty cache, and I'm halting. This is a whale stream now? It always was!
Logo.
Hell Cow boosters. Okay, who's next? Fancy Yondu, you're next.
Shiny logo.
Dude, that logo is so shiny. 400 credits is not bad as a return on investment. So that's what you, like, if you're gonna get an empty, okay, I can't say empty cache now because people are getting actual empty caches, but if you're getting a no card cache, I think 400 credits is probably the best because 100 credits is 2 collection levels. So that's like 8 collection levels. So you're accelerating your time up the tracker, which accelerates your time to the next card with the pity timer. So 400 credits is probably the best that you can do with that. Sorry if you said this before, how does one gain access to collector tokens? You need to be at least collection level 500 or above. Once you hit collection level 500, you will be gifted 3,000 collector tokens for free and then have access to the collector shop. I said misinformation earlier, but I've corrected it now. Have you looked at the new Infinite border? I have. It's really nice, yeah. I like it quite a bit, especially for cards with space-themed backgrounds. This pack is a better investment than one Overwatch 2 skin. How expensive are Overwatch 2 skins? $20? Skins in this game are like $15, so I don't know if that's a good comparison, but at least you don't get those primarily out of loot boxes. Do you buy Overwatch 2 skins via a shop or via loot box? I must have gotten more boosties from somewhere. $20 via shop. Okay, that's only $5 more expensive than Marvel Snap. Hey, that's a good one. Okay, there's a card that is very playable, especially with some of the series, the new series cards that have come out. And Cerebro. This makes Cerebro 2 a lot better. I can actually play Cerebro 2 now. So that just opened up a whole new deck archetype for me. Brood is a cool card. And this is the perfect card to get before Silver Surfer. So Silver Surfer's coming out in less than a week now, I guess. And it's gonna raise the power of all 3 energy cards. So Brood will get very good value out of that. So I'm quite satisfied with that one, but I'm not quite satisfied with my rate of cache openings. So let's see, we have opened 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We've opened 11 caches. So if we're expecting 1 in 4, we need a card in this reserve to even out with the 1 in 4. What energy is the Broodlings? They will also be 3 energy, 2 power. So this is going to be good for Silver Surfer and Cerebro 2. Very excited. That's a good pull. Already getting value out of this little... Oop, I didn't mean to go that far back. My bad. Patriot deck is not really playable at high levels of Pool 3, unfortunately. Cerebro 2, I think, is much preferred. Let's do Fancy Bucky.
Animated fray.
Give me my credits, give me my Bucky boosties. When you just leveled up Bucky, let's Infinity Split the Bucky. Okay, first Infinity Split for my boy. Give me some collector tokens. I have a lot, but I'll take more. I'll always take more. First Infinity Split is no triangles. The rainbow background. And I can keep upgrading that version of Bucky now. So what's nice about Infinity Splitting a card is you'll notice that cards get more expensive to different qualities. But when you split a card, it goes back to gray. So you always get that cheap 25 credit option to eke out an extra collection level, which can be a difference maker for you. We have 26 more Bucky boosters, so I'll go ahead and use those. Can you show me what Winter Soldier looks like? Winter Soldier will look the same regardless of which Bucky skin that you have. But yeah, I can show you. He looks like that. So it's really fun to chomp on Bucky with like Carnage, or blow it up with Deathlock, and your 2-1 turns into a 2-6. I think in the future they'll probably add some art for these. Why not? Does everyone run Enchantress? I think that Ultron just doesn't scale as highly as Cerebro 2 does with the different package and shelf that Cerebro 2 brings to the table. Just has higher total power. And a little bit more punch. Okay, where were we? They want to upgrade the token cards too, but it's expensive. Yeah, art is expensive.
Logo.
Especially when you have this many cards in your game. We're back! I hate Baron Mordo. It's a terrible draw. But I am technically back to even on my caches. So at least it's a card. At least it's a card that won't be rotating in my token shop. So there's that. I'm not sure when this is good. Baron Mordo to counter Thanos decks incoming. Draw a card. Oops, I made you draw Infinity Stone. It now costs 6 instead of 1. Okay, we're gonna lead the counter Thanos meta with Baron Mordo. And he's a 2/3. If he were like a 2/4, I guess he'd be a bit OP. But that would be nice. Okay, let's... I'm actually going through a lot of my variants. Can upgrade Okoye. I want to use Okoye more. I'm waiting for Red Skull to drop from the first cache. He can actually drop from a cache now. Being in the shop does not block Red Skull out of caches. The thing is, every card is important because I want a complete collection so I can start getting those 400 collector token boxes. So I need every card whether I want to use it immediately or not.
Animated frame.
The difference between Baron Mordo and Cable is Baron Mordo makes your opponent draw a card, and that card costs 6, so it might upset their curve. Kind of like how Iceman can hit a card in their hand and raise it up by 1 energy. So you're trying to throw off your opponents. Now that can only work if they draw a card that's not 6. Because if they draw a card that was normally 6, then... Okay, 300 credits is reasonable. See, we just want to accelerate up this tracker as fast as possible, so 300 credits is acceptable. I could do Fancy Colossus, but I got this one from Season Rewards, and there's another Colossus that I'm holding for that I like better. But I don't have it yet. I do like Fancy Nakia. Cable does actually draw a card from their deck, not make a copy. So it takes it out of the bottom of their deck and puts it in your hand. So you could swipe an opponent's Infinity Stone, for example. Why are all of these titles so pointed, like daggers into my heart? This is unbelievable. The last one was I Whine on the Internet. Working from home. They have to know, yeah. Anyways, yes, I did see that some people's reserves or caches are empty. None of mine have been empty yet. If I see an empty one, I'm gonna stop opening. And I have no idea what might be causing that or why some people might be experiencing that. Tox, did you personally insult Bin Bro? I don't think so. Not that I know of. Hopefully they wasn't watching my stream and then decided to do this to me. Let's go with Infinity Split. I like this Deathlock quite a bit. Deathlock's a good card. I should have a lot of boosters for him. This is now loot box opening stream. All right, start putting the discard package together. I gotta start collecting them even if I still don't have them all. My first choice right now is, I want to do a Lockjaw discard. Looks like fun, so Moon Knight is a really good card for that. Discard a card from each player's hand. Also need to watch some more Moon Knight. I watched the first episode, I was like, this is sick, and then Pokemon came out. Moon Knight is pretty badass. All right, let's do a count, chat. Where are we at? I think our luck just went up. So we should be getting about, over time, 1 in 4 of these reserves should be a card. So we've opened, we're 0 for 1, 0 for 2, 0 for 3, 0 for 4, 0 for 5, 1 for 6, 1 for 7, 1 for 8. This is not a card. 1 for 9, 1 for 10, 2 for 11, 2 for 12, 3 for 13, 3 for 14, 3 for 15, 4 for 16. We are exactly 4 for 16. So we are precisely 25% at the moment. Let me see that again. Where did you go, friend? Deathlock. I like Deathlock with the background shifting. That looks pretty cool. I only have 10 boosties left, so Deathlock is just going to be a green border boy for a bit. +1. Just one. Just one. This is the Maximus variant I just got. That's why I said this one's not a card, because I got a variant instead. I already have Maximus. This variant is cool. I do like this variant, but there's another one that I like a little bit better. Chat, you try to convince me which one's cooler, okay? The one on the screen, or this one, or this one. It's at least worth border breaking. Yeah, I'll do at least that. Moon Knight's my favorite MCU series. Awesome. I'm looking forward to watching more. Because, like, my favorite is this one. I think. This one is cool, though. I like the chains. I like the rope from the first one. Yeah, the rope from the first one is cool. I think I just like his evil, haunted expression. Let's see what this one looks like frame rate. I'll at least get it to 3D. Let's get it to 3D. It deserves at least that. I feel like most of the cards do look better in 3D. They like seem higher def, higher resolution for some reason. That one's cool. I like it. I do like it. The other one may not ever even appear in my shop, so I might just be holding it for literally no reason. Okay, how about... I do have the Miles Morales split, but I can't upgrade it in good conscience because Basketball Miles exists, and I need that one. How about Luchador Warpath?
Shiny logo.
Okay, I'm expecting to go back to empty caches for a while. I got a pixel variant. 2.5% chance to get a variant. Unfortunately, it is Pixel Electra. It was not empty, though. It was not empty. Thor boosties? Collector tokens? Gotta accumulate the collector tokens. Oh, I have Hellcow frame break. Hellcow. Does Hellcow have their own comics? And why does Hellcow just have a Dracula cloak? I'm very confused on the nature of this being. Very confused. I wouldn't mind Infinity splitting Devil Dino again, but I don't have enough boosters. Because Hellcow.
Animated frame.
I read Marvel Comics for 8 years, and I have no idea who Hellcow is. That's fair. Okay, well, I'm actually catching up on a lot of these variants. I do like this Black Panther variant, but there's another one that I would buy if it were in the shop. This Infinity Split, I think this is the 3rd Infinity Split for Glorious Vision. And I want to see what a 3rd split turns into. 200 gold is okay. 50 credits. I think I have to claim it first before I can actually see it. So, what version is this? Ah, it's just got the gold sparkles. So if you keep upgrading it, you will eventually get the super rare splits. Now that I've upgraded it 3 times, I really like this one with the whooshes. The little multicolor whooshes are cool. The sparkles are okay because he's doing like the hand thing too. Hellcow is a morb cow. I believe you implicitly, KJ. By the way, if you're joining late, this is a loot box opening stream, and then it will become a RimWorld stream shortly afterward. I may or may not have just spent $100 on credits to upgrade my collection level. It was just too good of a deal. I was gonna spend $100 anyways this month, like, just to be perfectly honest. And they added an option to spend $100 to get more than I was going to get otherwise. So I just said, yeah. Like, I'm all in, I'm fully committed at this point. I just want more cards, and I don't really care what that takes. You don't have to justify yourself. I don't think I am. I don't think I'm justifying anything. I think I just said, like, I wanted it, so I got it. Is pretty much it. He can stop anytime he wants. I don't want to stop. That's the thing.
Animated.
I want to stop when I get all the cards. I spent the $100 for Midnight Suns. Does Midnight Suns have like a cool collector? Oh, another variant. Dude, we just got 2.5% rolls in a row, I think? No, okay, not in a row. But still, like, Electra variant and an Onslaught variant. It's just an alt art. It's cool if you like the art, I guess. Which I do like this Onslaught art, but... Onslaught normally looks like this. I like it like, Angie. Well, at least frame break it.
Frame break.
Yeah, I'm fine being a snap whale. Because I can tell you now, unless the devs would have to do something tragic to get me to stop playing this game basically every day. For at least my dailies. Like, I've already been playing for 2 months, and my interest has not waned. It's only increased, so I have no problem paying to keep the game alive and also increase my enjoyment. I got my non-gamer brother hooked. It happens. All right, I'm almost out of people that I really want to upgrade. Heimdall is cool, even if I don't use him right now.
Animated frame.
I like that variant a lot. Okay, so if we're hoping these collector reserves have cards I don't have in them. And I think we should be on par for a new card shortly. Let's do a quick count. Oh for 1, 0 for 2, 0 for 3, 0 for 4, 0 for 5. 1 for 6, 1 for 7, 1 for 8, 1 for 9. That doesn't count. 1 for 10, 2 for 11, 2 for 12, 3 for 13, 3 for 14, 3 for 15, 4 for 16, 4 for 17, 4 for 18, 4 for 19, 4 for 20, 4 for 20. We're 4 for 21. So I'm actually behind by 1 card now, I think. Or I'm behind by 1 cash and card to be on the 25% train.
Infinity.
I gotta upgrade Heimdall. He's my boy. He got me to Infinity the first season. And his background looks really cool with Rainbow. So I'm actually very happy with that. I still have 3,500 credits left.
Frame break.
There's so many credits. I just spent so many credits, chat. This is Dopamine City.
3D.
Just spend it all in one place. Code Gray? Oh no. Code Gray? What about Code Rainbow? Frame break? More like stream frame break. Heimdall has broken the stream. Too much rainbow. I'll wait to open the cache until you guys have at least 1 to 2,000 kilobits. Frame drops. Well, you can still hear me, so... Thanks for some old subs that I missed in chat. Short and Saucy says, where do I buy that cup? That's cool. Short and Saucy, if you're still out there, it was on Amazon. It was a Pokemon, I think it's a 20-ounce mug. You might be able to find it on Amazon still. I was just search for Pokemon 20-ounce mug. Monkey Space says, sub noises for 11 months. Hi, Monkey Space. Tails Ghoul, thank you for the 5 gift subs to Will Spider, Revile, Chemoshaw, CBF, and Zessel for 26 months. And also for Slubbin to Fisek. Appreciate it, Tell School. Thanks for helping out the stream a lot. Noah Plo says, ooh, you for 3 months. Brother Voodoo says, too many more. Thanks, Noah Plo and Brother Voodoo. Habakkuk 2 says, they know their target demographics. Yep, I am the target demographic for this game, especially because it's a new card game. Have you opened any empty? I have not opened any bugged caches yet. If I did, I would stop. I don't know what other people are experiencing, but I haven't experienced it yet, Lieutenant Method. Trev56 says, yeet for 4 months. Thanks for priming, Trev. And Slang Society, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Just hope this game doesn't poof. The amount of money I spent on heroes and costumes for Marvel Heroes, and then the game went poof. That's fair. I don't want the game to poof either. Speaking of poof, it's a Cosmo variant. How are we getting so many variants? It's supposed, I thought it was like a 2.5. Is it like a 5% chance? This is not a new card. Cosmo is a very bad boy in this picture. But that is 1 variant, 2 variant, 3 variants. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, actually 6 chests. That variant is cool, chat, but I see that variant and I ask you, pick which one you like more. Impossible. Okay, who... I still have 100 boosties for you. I want to spread the love around a little bit. Are there any more? I guess we need to just frame break this. They're both very good boys. Don't look at me, Electra. Don't look at me. I don't want to see your face. Venom 1 overrated. Take that up with chat. Okay? Take that up with chat. Just got an empty cache? I would just stop opening if you get an empty cache, but I am not a developer, so I don't know what the situation actually is. All right, Baron Mordo, you got your basic frame break. I want a multiple man variant. That'd be fun. I'm anxious to make a Cerebro deck. Ooh, I can frame break Moon Knight. Benbro tweeted saying they're looking into the empty caches thing. Well, it's good that they're looking into it. It's bad that they don't know what it is yet. But I'll withhold my judgment. As long as it's fixable, then it's not a problem. If it's not fixable, they're about to be giving a lot of people a lot of free shit to keep goodwill. Here's my pay-to-win apocalypse. May as well just actually pay to win the pay-to-win apocalypse. You have a Thor frame break? Alright, I'll do that.
Shiny logo.
He does look cool with the gold, especially. 300 credits is fair. Is it pity timer time yet? My luck has gotta have run out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Wait a second. Am I not due a card? In that case? Didn't they lower the pity timer to roughly every 7, or did I misunderstand that? Where'd the patch notes? Toxic chance for the variant is 10%. Ah, so it's higher than I thought. That being said, hitting the 10% that many times is pretty good. There's pity for 4 different things. Yeah, I have to go look at the numbers again, because I think the numbers just changed recently. Alright, my credits are running out. Where's Thor? Is Thor a 4 cost? They lowered the card pity timer from 9 to 7 for reserves. That's what I thought, but it might be more complicated than that sounds, because I just opened 7 caches. So is it the 7th cache should have a card, or the 8th cache? Is this the game? It is now, yes. This is the game now. I just... opening loot boxes. The game is opening loot boxes now for me. Well, if we don't get a card in the next one, then I'll maybe be concerned. Because maybe it's open 7 and then on the 8th? Because I think I just hit my pity timer. Let's do the fancy Hulk Buster. Because I have 221 boosters. He looks so good in orange.
Logo.
How about... no more fancy Devil Dino. I guess I can just do fancy Apocalypse. I mean, not Apocalypse. I could do fancy Apocalypse, actually. Why not? Why not upgrade my pay to win Apocalypse? No card. Does that it shouldn't include variants. Yeah. Yeah, I haven't gotten a new card since Moon Knight, and that was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 caches ago. Cosmo was a variant, Onslaught was a variant, and Elektra was a variant. 7.5% for Avatar or Title. There's a pity to get either a card or cosmetics. If you get enough cosmetics, you're guaranteed a card. That wording is better. I got 3 cosmetics. So I guess we'll see in a moment. Because it's not 7 cosmetics before you get a card. Because it wasn't 9 cosmetics before you get a card before. I have to go back and watch the video again. Because this should be changed information now. There we go. Alright, discard deck is coming together. Discard the lowest cost card in your hand. That enables Swarm. And more besides. I can't see anywhere that you can get 200 credits. I am getting 200 credits from caches, yeah. Oh wow, that Apocalypse, never seen that one. Open up your shop if you haven't already. You'll see it. It's a little pricey, but you do get other things besides the card back, or the card art, that is. Just a little on the pricey side, that's all. Don't worry about it. Okay, so they give you exactly enough boosters to get Apocalypse up to Infinity Split. Interesting. Let's do Fancy Vision some more then. All whales have the same Apocalypse variant. Yeah, that's so weird. So strange. I think it's just to anger other players, so that when they see that Apocalypse and they lose, they go, freaking pay to win gamers! Can a free-to-player get a break around here? And then they go onto the subreddit and complain that they're getting matched up against the whales. I think that's why they did it, so you can identify them from a distance.
Shiny logo.
I would love back-to-back cards. Slightly radioactive is not what I was hoping for. We're gonna do a count at the end of this, because I'm actually quite curious.
Animated Fray.
What else do I need to enable a discard deck? There's a card I actually really wanted. So now I can spend my collector tokens on something else, because I was very much about to just get Magic whenever she appeared in my collector token shop. So that is a very good pool. According to a dev, you can only get 300 or 400 credits from caches. How old is that information? Turn 7 is a go. Yeah, you get to change a location to Limbo, and Limbo extends the game length to 7 turns. It's very good for enabling decks like Mr. Negative, which I don't have, of course, and things that require longer setups. And also just changing a location that's unfavorable to you. I finally spent all of my vision boosters. That took ages. I have just a few more boosters to go. Okay, do I have any cards in here? 18. Got Fancy Bucky. Can't upgrade you anymore. Can't upgrade Carnage anymore. Can't upgrade Deathlock anymore. I've actually gone through so many variants here. I can do Maximus, but he's okay. Spidey's okay. Who am I missing? I guess I could do Heimdall. Mr. Negative's high on my collector token list as well. Looks like fun. He does look like a lot of fun, yeah. I agree. Again. That was updated 3 hours ago, as far as you're only supposed to get 300 or 400 credits from caches? Yeah, 200 is the low end of that scale, huh? Not ideal. But clearly there's something amiss with the caches if people are getting like actual empty ones. So it may be somehow tied into that. Who knows? Okay, that's almost everybody that I care about. Well, you gotta do it, chat. The best vulture needs an infinity split, right?
Shiny logo.
I don't think I have enough credits to get an infinity split pixel vulture. He's here! At last! I can finally make the Mr. Negative decks of my dreams. I have Magic and Mr. Negative back-to-back pulls. Okay. Money well spent. You know what's crazy about this? Like, I just spent another this is the first $100 that I have spent purely on progression. Okay, I spent more money on Marvel Snap, but I was only buying variants. I wasn't actually progressing faster. Once I hit collection level 1000, I was like, all right, fine. I'll pay to go faster down the progression tree because I'm getting tired of waiting to play the cards that I want. I'm fine with that. I could wait, but I don't want to. I didn't realize until recently that if you want to play a competitive paper Magic deck, they're around $100 per deck for like the meta decks in Magic. All card games are incredibly pricey for cardboard, or in this case, digital cardboard. But not Runeterra. I love Runeterra. Not Runeterra, though. Almost Infinity Split Vulture. But I basically have done that now at this point because I have just opened up a completely new deck. Mr. Negative is very powerful. 200 gold. And that's about the end. Like, I am so happy that at least I got Mr. Negative after all that. I would have been sort of sad. Standard, about 100 baseline. Yeah, I can go much higher than that. What's an infinity split? It's just a way to increase it's just a visual upgrade for the cards. Where the more times you infinity split, you can get rare splits that give you rare backgrounds. They can make the card like inkified, where they're black and white. They can have various like visual effects. It basically just shows that you've played with that card a lot. Most of the time, other than this Apocalypse, which I just got a ton of boosters for, you have to play with the card. Like, I played with Heimdall so much. So the more visually upgraded that card is, it's kind of like a saying, look, I played with this card a bunch. But what is a split? A split just means you have two copies. So when I split Heimdall, I got another... When I split this Heimdall, because it can't go any higher, I get a second Heimdall that has, this one has a rainbow background. And then you upgrade that one to Ultra, then to Infinity, and then you get a third Heimdall. You can only use one copy in your deck, but you get to choose which visual copy you want to use. And when you split them, it basically resets the card back to gray, so they don't cost 300, 400, 500 credits to go up the collection level. They go back to 25, then 100, then 200, then 300. So it gives you more cards to help progress the collection level faster. But yeah, all the power levels are the same, yeah. They don't actually get more powerful. They're how you progress your collection level and therefore unlock new cards. Okay, so what was our, we have 200 more credits. I can't actually get another chest, so I'm just gonna save the credits for now. But let's take a look at our haul. I just went from about 1,000 collection level to 1340 in one go. I did have 4,000 plus credits saved up before then, and then I bought the new store package. Okay, so I got nothing at first. I got Thor, good pull. That was not a new card. Brood, great pull. Baron Mordo, not very good. Moon Knight, good for discard. And then Calling Wing, good for discard. Magic, great card. Mr. Negative, great card. So honestly, some things I'm really happy with, but more importantly, getting the Cyber Holiday bundle got me another 3,000 collector tokens. So that is another 3 free cards from the token shop. So I have 9.5 cards waiting for me in the token shop right now. So that's gonna boost me up a lot. Would you like to see this game add a dusting for tokens mechanic? I don't think it can, because you cannot get duplicate cards unless you infinity split them or unlock a variant. You'll never, like, okay, there's a pity timer on the caches before you get a new card, but that new card will never be a duplicate. So there weirdly wouldn't be anything to dust, except variant art. I spent way too much money on Magic trying to keep current meta. I'm glad I cashed in and gave it up. It's a lot, especially with standard rotation, like 4+ expansions a year. It gets wild. But yeah, I have 9.5 cards waiting for me. I just have to wait until the token shop refreshes. The token shop will only show me cards that I don't have yet. Chat, should I buy this? Don't answer that. Chat, should I buy this? Don't answer that. It's live, I'm in work. Token shop is a nice idea. It is a nice idea, but they slipped in another cyber holiday. They slipped in a jumbo bundle and they got me. Okay? They went fishing for whales and they got me. I couldn't say no. Because 3,000 collector tokens is 3 free cards from the token shop. Free in air quotes. And that represents a lot. Like, if you just go back to the collection level 1,000, that represents 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. So in my case, it was 13 caches, or about 150 collection level. So if you got 13 caches, and you math it out, and 13 caches was actually 150 collection level for me. So 150 collection level times about 40 credits per collection level. Or is it 40 gold per collection level? I guess it'd be 40 gold per collection level. Well, it's 100 credits is 2 collection levels. Anyway, math is hard. The most I can spend on this game is a welcome bundle. It's still really good as free to play, yeah. Especially when you're 0 to 1,000 collection level. That goes pretty quick. But just doing the math, we went up 350 collection levels just now, which is really high, actually. And 350 divided by 3. So my $93 basically was worth 233 collection levels. Okay. And that's not including 3,000 more collector tokens, which represents itself about 150 collection levels. So in total, I got about 383 collection levels with the Apocalypse set. Did you get into a higher bracket? No, I'm still in Pool 3. I'm just unlocking all the Pool 3 cards. So if you look at my collection, the grayed out cards are the ones I don't have yet. So I'm trying to fill my collection so I can make more decks. But the nice thing about Snap is there's really not very many bad cards. There's cards that maybe need others to be better or to be good. But I can make a lot of new decks just with the few cards that I just unlocked, plus the ones I'm yet to unlock with the token shop. It's a whaley good deal. It is. $10 for a card? I would gladly pay $10 for a card, yeah. $10 for a single card is probably the best deal you can get in any CCG if you could pick which card you wanted. especially in a game where you only have to have one copy of each card in your deck. So unlike, say, Magic, where you might need 3 copies of a card, and you might have to buy that same card 3 times, if I can buy a card like Mr. Negative and open up an entire new deck archetype that is what is called a build-around card. The reason it's called a build-around card is because it literally is a card that you have to build a deck around, because it swaps the power and cost of all the cards in your deck. And I can, with one card, create multiple new decks. Wow, a $10 card. All right, what do I need for the discard package? I still need Dracula. So Dracula would definitely be top of the list. At the end of the game, discard a card from your hand. This card has its power. I have Hellcow, I have Moon Knight now, I have Colleen Wing. I just got all 2 out of 3 of those. I don't think you need Ghost Rider for that package. I don't think you need Hela. You can make a pretty competent deck, I think, here with Dracula. Also, Mr. Negative. I just need, Lockjaw would be my top choice in the shop. Okay, chat, here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna theory craft new decks off stream, probably, because I need to see what the heck. I just got Mr. Negative, Magic, Colleen Wing, Moon Knight, Baron Mordo, Brood. Yeah, I can definitely make a good Cerebro 2 deck now, and also a Mr. Negative deck. Okay, that excites me. And now I'm just excited to check the shop. So chat, I'm gonna take a BRB. We're gonna come back, we're gonna play RimWorld, and in 2 hours I'm gonna check the token shop. All right? I just wanted to open loot boxes. I don't want to take an hour and a half to try to make a deck right now. I do want to play with my new cards, but Thanos is in my token shop, and I'm so mad I can't afford him. Surely you can fit in 1 snap game. I have to make a new deck. And, like, that's not that easy, actually. Because I probably just want to copy someone else's. Maybe Iron Man, because he'll be flipped around. I think we want Psylocke in here too, right? Here you go. We want Psylocke. All right, we'll try and get 1 game in. Where's Psylocke? Why can't I see you? There you are. Okay, Psylocke, Mystique, of course, is a fantastic card. Should be maybe at the top of your list of cards to acquire with collector tokens. White Tiger could be good, but I don't know what goes with White Tiger. What does the rest of this package look like? Because you have to be able to win without Mr. Negative as well, and that's the hard part. I need to just copy one of Jeff Hoogland's decks. Angela is free with Mr. Negative, but I don't know if that's good now. Because she starts off really weak. Because, like, she might be okay. Cerebro becomes just a 0-3 inverted. That's funny. Ironheart becomes a 0-3. I don't know if that's better. Nakia and Wolfsbane. Maybe Wolfsbane is better there? Cards are so shiny now. I don't know if you do you want Jubilee in this deck? What does Jubilee pull besides like Iron Man? We're looking for cards that have high energy cost and low value, because if Iron Man's flipped around by Mr. Negative, he becomes a 0/5 who doubles your power. I think you want Blue Marvel, right? You want Blue Marvel. For sure. And then I'm missing a few pieces. I don't think Bishop is good. Mr. Negative Infinite. That sounds like a terrible idea. I don't have Wong. And I'm not sure how I feel about Odin becoming a 6 or an 8/6 with Mr. Negative. Sarah for when you don't draw negative. She's slightly worse now, but might still be okay. That's a lot of 5s on the top end. Iron Man, Blue Marvel, Magic, Sarah. Some of them will be inverted, hopefully. Okay, Sarah I think is good. My Angela is so sad and weak. I'm sorry about your Angela's chat. What about in the ones? Very popular card. Alice is going to be especially upset about this. Especially upset. She said, "Don't touch my Angela." And they did it. All right, I need more to play early. Chat, we need 3 more cards. Zola would be free. I don't have Zola. Definitely not Morph. You're most of the time going to be holding cards in your hand anyways. Do I need to net deck this? I'm not really sure what the protocol is. I guess I can try Jubilee, but I don't know. I don't think it's good. Quicksilver Domino. Quicksilver Domino. Oh, God. I could... a White Tiger is just another 5. I don't have anything that draws cards. I feel like I need something to play possibly early. Hobgob. What does he become? A -8? He becomes a 0/0? Is Gambit a card in here? Gambit is a card, but I don't have Gambit. Gambit's a discard card. Discard, he literally throws a card from your hand to destroy an enemy card, so it's very thematic. I think something in the 2s would be acceptable. We could try Angela, but she has counter synergy with Jubilee. And how about... what about Baron Mordo? I'm just kidding. Goose. No one will see Goose coming. I won't be able to play on Goose if I don't get Mr. Negative. This deck sucks. All right, let's just get this over with. bad negative. I'm gonna give someone cubes. I'm donating cubes to somebody. All right, ignore. Those are not decks that I am playing with. Well, I have Mr. Negative in hand, so that's good. Now I just need Psylocke. If I get Psylocke next turn, we snap. Magic is still nice. Bad negative and therefore good. Possibly, yes. Okay, we should be careful that we don't goose in the wrong place. I don't even know if we goose at all, because I need to get Mr. Negative down probably in Wakanda. Or just Murder World next turn is fine. I'll goose Wakanda. Alright, so we got a move deck. We're playing against Snaptrap move deck. They dodged Murder World. Now we get to have all the fun. Look at his power, chat. Behold. My gray border Mr. Negative. The first time we get to play. Oh no. Goose. Go back to Wakanda, Goose. Well, that's a good draw. We have a 3/5 blue marble. The next best thing we can draw is probably, this is actually really bad because I was probably gonna Magic Jotunheim. Definitely need to Magic. Or you could Sarah. If you Sarah this turn, then you can Magic for 4 and Blue Marvel for 2. Angry Goose. Mr. Negative doesn't affect your hand. That's why Magic exists, to extend the game out. You can't Magic on turn 6. Oh. I didn't know this, chat. Oh, it says you can't play this on turn 6. This is why it's a gray border card. I haven't played it yet. All right, this is actually still amazing, though, maybe? They cloaked over here. So if we just ignore that, move Goose out of the way, they're probably gonna like Heimdall. Wait. Maybe we leave Goose there. Then Iron Man. Do we want double Iron Man or double Blue Marble? I think we want double Blue Marble. We have an 0-3 Mystique as well, so we can squeeze in Blue Marvel here. And Mystique. And what do we have? Is that a winning play, chat? That's gonna be 6, 7, 8. There's at least 16 left. I don't know if that's winning. But they're gonna move something. They cloaked.
I am Iron Man.
Mr. Negative, you bastard. You're gonna win me this game.
Victory.
More like Mr. Positive. Calculated. Talix was able to build his deck in a cave with a box of snaps. Indeed, I was. That's how Mr. Negative laughs after every game. Oh, what a silly game. What a silly game. Didn't even need Magic. Good to know you can't play this on turn 6. I don't need to. And that's where Sarah can actually still win you some games by letting you just get some big plays out here. Oh, look at the cube animation. It goes bloop, bloop. And fittingly, Mr. Positive
Frame break.
is going to get a little frame break action. Already climbing. Okay, there's your one game, chat. There's your one game. After I do some more brewing on my own. At least you saw move deck and pull 3. I did after talking about that earlier, and then I beat it. So, proving the point that I made earlier. We're switching back to RimWorld now. I know this is Whiplash, but I just wanted to open a lot of boxes. I'm gonna make some decks and test some things out on my own, and then probably do some more Snap this week. Once I get to toy around with the shop. We will check the shop in a little bit, though. Just to see what's there. It's hard to do everything I want to do right now. But yeah, I would actually play some more Snap, but I just want to... I need to do some research on deck builds. Chat, when did... What? Did I forget to, like, unpause the game or something? Why is there a raider here? Why is Lou the prostitute here? Thanks, no idea what that was, but that was fun. It's my favorite card game. Marvel Snap's my favorite card game. Did I just... What happened? I don't know. Anyways, swapping back. I'll be back in just a few minutes, chat. Give me some BRB time to step away. Take the dog out, get a drink, get a snack. I'll be back in a few. I don't know. There's a yayo down there. There's a prostitute. There's drugs. I'm confused. Give me like 6 minutes. Thanks, Peplatz, by the way, for the 21 months. I appreciate you. And I'll BRB. Yo. Okay. Hello. I am back. Thank you for waiting. Oh. Let me gamer stretch first. Okay. Now I am more back than I was a moment ago. Joke's on you, I just got here. Try to help me. This one or this one? I think you're gonna pick that one. Should I just wait? Wait, which one's one? Which one's two? Okay, left. Wait. One or two? Still one. Still two. I think chat says the non-venom one. Chat, what do all the good things I want cost money? Why? Capitalism, baby! Okay, I don't know what happened here. But there is a raider. I don't what? We didn't hear a womp womp, so I'm not really sure how this raider got here. But they're a genie, they're a wimp, they're delicate. I fell down the rabbit hole of looking up the variant art for a bunch of cards. Yeah, there are a bunch. I think that they'll introduce a lot more later. So that's just the thing that's going to keep happening. Are they attacking now? They're preparing. Okay. Just keep your eyes on them, I guess. I was in the process of making a jail cell. Which, this might be a bit too small. Depending on what we want. We don't have to have too much comfort in here for them. Okay, steel bed. I think a potted plant would be nice, just a little furniture, decor. We don't have to make that out of steel. We can make that out of slate, actually. You want to make the beds out of wood or steel if possible, just because the extra comfort goes a very long way. And then possibly a table with a slate stool, I guess, is acceptable. All right, we're getting a little fiber corn harvest. Steven's bringing some potatoes in. Want to get some electricity so we can actually cook without having to use a campfire, because the campfire needs wood to be refueled every so often. But yeah, I will check the Marvel Snap shop when it refreshes to see what's there. And then I might play a couple more Mr. Negative games. And then go back to RimWorld. We're just going to bounce around today. We're just bouncing around, okay? We're just being bouncy. I feel like being a bouncy boy. Because I'm very excited about all the new cards and about the patch. Lou's on the way. If we want to fight Lou, they do have a pistol. So if we could actually just lure them inside, they might step on one of the spike traps and insta-die. I definitely don't want to get shot. Oh, but they're going to set fire to the crops. Which does make this more complicated. We might just have to get shot here, chat. Okay, or just rush him! Sorry, Lou! Nothing personal, but we'll be taking that normal quality revolver and smoke leaf joint now. They were beat to death in short order. And now we can get back to work. We do need to make another grave, though, quite quickly. The body in the ground. Avoid the observed corpse debuff, and away we go. But yeah, coming up with a prison cell here is going to be very useful. I do want to move this door over, but we don't have enough steel. Well, I guess I have 200. All right, I'll reformat this a little bit. Because I'd actually like to make all the walls out of limestone so they're not flammable. Ooh, we're going to get components for the first time. We've struck compact machinery. Beautiful. Okay, Joshua's researching batteries for us so we can go ahead and get an electric grid set up. Anderson's trying to make this little mountain base a little cozier. Good evening, everyone. Congrats on the crazy success on the potato stream. Thank you, Zuka. And hello, Goblin. What's up? The success of the potato stream is not mine to be congratulated, however. It's all of you, not you, RT Raiders. All of the other people who are here. It's because of them, definitely not you, that the hot potato charity stream was successful. Definitely us. Stormy, you have no idea. You have no idea what you're talking about. Hello, RT. Welcome, Raiders. I forgot that I started the stream very early today because I was like, wow, you're streaming very late. I guess it is still a bit late there. But welcome to RimWorld, where I'm sure RT viewers will feel right at home. Because we just got done killing a prostitute who brought cocaine onto our map because she decided to violently attack us and burn down my potato harvest, which I feel like is right in your wheelhouse. Just a normal Tuesday. Normal Tuesday. Oh, that's lovely. This is RimWorld, and we're making a colony here in an extreme desert. There is an oasis in this desert, so we have some water. We don't need water, as it happens, but there is some soil. We got some potatoes. We got some medicine, and we're growing corn that's actually wood. So be careful when you bite into it, because it's actually wood. And we're trying to live out of this mountain. So we just got done putting down a raid. We got 2 colonists and 1 visitor, Steven. Steven is a mole man who is staying with us for a few days, helping out around the colony, as long as we feed him and give him some shelter. We're playing with all DLCs. That is Vanilla RimWorld, which updated to 1.4 recently with the release of Biotech, and Royalty and Ideology, and Biotech itself. And we have a handful of mods. Not that many mods. Got a mod list for you as well in the chat. Got a custom ideology. We're the imperialists. But we're actually charitable folk. Because we're not that kind of imperialist, you silly. We just are practitioners of Fahrenheit. The units of the imperial. We had another colony called that followed the Kelvinist ideology. So this is the Fahrenheit instead of Kelvin, and then the next one we do will probably be Celsius and centigrade and all that. However, for you who are unlearned and unread, we do have the letter C on the right-hand side if you want to keep up with the temperature and continue in your ignorance. That's also fine, no problem. But thanks so much for raiders who came over. If you just came over to shout at me and use your pickaxes, that is excellent. If you want to stick around and watch a colony, we're playing on not Randy. No, we're playing on Cassandra Classic, actually, for the first time in years for me. We're playing on Losing is Fun difficulty, which is the hardest default difficulty without tweaking any of the numbers. But RT is a great friend of both myself and the channel. And if you're in my stream and you haven't already acquainted yourself with RT and all of his shenanigans, you should do so by clicking the follow button at the top of the screen. However, be careful if you're already following RT not to unfollow, because Twitch is a silly goose sometimes. And even though there's a button you can click, don't click it if it's green. Green is good. You don't need to lie to us. We know RT doesn't have friends. First of all, ouch. Second of all, for the right price he does. Okay? That's all I'm gonna say. What were you guys playing over there? Persona 5. Are you guys doing a full Persona playthrough? Oh, we're jamming. But I hope it was fun. I've actually never played Persona myself, but I have, from time to time, jammed to the music. There's some good tunes in RimWorld, too. Just a bit of a different tone. Who's Randy? There's 3 different storytellers in RimWorld. Randy is truly random and generates random events at random intervals. It's all drama. This is my typical storyteller. But we're trying Cassandra Classic with an increasing curve of challenge and tension. And if you want the game to be a little on the easier side, still challenging, but Phoebe is called Chillax for a reason. So you can choose a storyteller to kind of make the game play the way you want it to. I didn't realize RimWorld had such banging music. Some of the tunes you hear are from the P Music mod, which is a free mod for RimWorld, which the author of all the tracks on that mod has graciously given streamers a blanket permission to stream with their music without worrying about DMCA, which always a big fan of. RimWorld, I thought I'd have to wait a year for Etal to play this again. I played it yesterday, so not sure why you thought that. Steven is smoking a joint that was dropped by, I think, the last prostitute that attacked our colony. and has decided asthma be damned once again. Breathing problems, never heard of them. Just getting high in what's supposed to be the prisoner cell, which we need to mark that for prisoners. And he is on the good stuff because that is a 12-hour high. All right, we need to rebuild the walls here. I want to get some floors in. But as you guys were coming in, we were just talking about charity stream that we did on Saturday. We were playing RimWorld, and Chad was contributing to Doctors Without Borders. We had a single save file of RimWorld passed between over 30 streamers, of which I was grateful to be counted among them. Yes, I said it. Among them. That's a sequel. And all streamers, all communities, all chat members, all donators raised over $125,000 for Doctors Without Borders. That's you. You did that. Hello, Arch. Arch Play Stuff in chat is the one who took the save after us and single-handedly saved the colony from Mech Cluster. Wait a second, that was the other year. That was last year. But thanks everybody who came over. Hope you guys had an awesome stream. Love RT. Not used to him finishing streaming this late, though. Always a pleasant surprise. If everybody who did come over in the raid could just, you know, say hi, get that first-time chatter activated, come out of lurk. Mods are acquiring targets, and they need to know where to direct the banhammers. So if you could just make that easier, single file line, please. One at a time. We need to know who to cull. Syken, is that you? Get that guy. Shout out to Arch. Built a toe and ate some beans. That does sound like a regular stream, yeah. Morgan's Shack of Treasure. Morgan, the exochrome architectonist, has informed us of a collection of valuable items. Not far. An excellent gun link. Ooh, a gun link is excellent. That is a bit of a drive. It's about a 1.26 day travel, which is difficult for us, I think, at this stage in the game. Leaving the base unguarded for close to 3 days. There and back. I'm right here, Mons. Get me. But I assume most people are fairly, if not familiar with the actual moment-to-moment gameplay of RimWorld, have probably heard of it before because it is ancient and still being updated. Just had an awesome free vanilla update that came out in addition to the paid DLC recently. That made it, put it probably the best state that it's been in some time. How long since you crash landed started the colony? I started the colony yesterday. So it's really fresh. This is a really early colony, so it should be quite easy to follow along with what's happening. Because I am playing on a difficulty that kicks my butt. And I also play in such a way that is suboptimal because I like to RP. So I enjoy making roleplay-based decisions more than decisions that will help me win. Because the difficulty is losing is fun, and sometimes it's not fun, but the principle remains. You gotta min-max occasionally. You do still gotta min-max occasionally, because you need to know some details, but RimWorld's a game that is so dense that I feel like I'm having to learn a new mechanic basically every time I end up playing. So what I'd like to do, we've got some storage shelves in this hall, and storage shelves are one of the biggest changes from the last free update. Definitely want to move this table. We could just squeeze it in over there, next to the stone cutting bench. It's a bit far, actually. I'm saving this space for some more production things, but I guess until that happens, we can just let them eat. I don't want to put them at the table in the barracks, because they'll come into the barracks, they'll wake up the other people who are sleeping, and that'll upset them, make them a little mad. Like how wild men can avoid traps. I did learn that, yes. But we've been having some adventures, so I've been restarting a lot of colonies. This is probably like the 13th or 14th colony that I've started in the last month. Because before this, we were playing on an ice sheet adjacent biome type, and I kept dying trying to figure out how to survive that. And then I finally survived that for long enough and decided to come to the desert. So we're in the extreme desert where temperatures will swing up higher than down. Going in the other direction. We still got that fresh colony smell. We do, yeah. By the way, thanks Smirnock Ice for 3 years of sub. Very nice of you. And Zagman says, hope this helps buying shiny things in Marvel Snap. Yeah, and if you also just got here, I am hopelessly addicted to Marvel Snap. We actually just switched off of Snap because I just basically opened $100 worth of gacha boxes, even though it's not a gacha game. That's the best, easiest way to describe it. You know? Oh, we finished battery research. I can make batteries. Yeah, a little gamba, So you might see a little more Marvel Snap, and then we'll switch back to RimWorld again. I'm just bouncing around because Snap is a mobile game, not the one that is the social. It's not social media. What is regular Snap? Like the face filter app. What would you describe that? It's not social media. Not that Snap. A chat program, I guess? Messaging? Yeah. Messaging app, I guess. But it's probably my favorite card game. I like it more than Hearthstone. I like it more than Magic Arena. So I want to check the shop and see what I can get with my tokens in like an hour and a half. And maybe play a couple more games with the new cards we just unlocked. And then switch back to RimWorld, just going all over the place. Bouncing around. He's gonna use all his streamer money. Why do you think I take sponsored streams? So I can play Marvel Snap. Okay, we probably don't need to spend all of our time just smoothing these walls. What we do need is hauling, I would say. Actually, Steven, can you do me a favor and put these meals on shelves? Because that should be paused. Go back to digging. Another prisoner cell for us. What's the name of the mod that has new biomes? You might be thinking of the Geological Formations mod. I got the mod list for you there. Definitely want to get doors to contain any bug infestations that crop up. And build a copy of these shelves until we find a more permanent stockpile. Yeah, biome transitions as well. Okay, Steven, our dirt mole, is digging in the steel. Anderson's taking a little horseshoe break. Joshua is just sitting at the table before going back to do their studies. They're teaching us how to make solar panels. Now that we can make batteries, what I want to do is find a place to build the batteries. And I want to try to avoid, we're going to look at this, this custom view that shows me, we're trying to avoid these dark green areas, because that's considered an overhead mountain. And overhead mountain areas are basically where insect infestations come from. So ideally, I don't like my battery rooms to be under mountains just in case infestations appear. However, that being said, being away from the mountain subjects them to possibility of drop pod raids, where drop pods can rain from the sky, they can land inside your buildings, but they can't land inside mountains. So, mountains do shield from drop pod raids, but I think insect infestations are more likely. So I'd rather protect from that one. The other thing that we really need to do is start walling off the crops. I want to go ahead and plan. I know that there's a geothermal geyser here, and that's going to take up a 6x6 amount of space. And I like making extravagant geothermal geyser shelters. I don't know what you want to call them. I like having room to stretch my legs. So the gray represents a path, the blue represents the actual building and or wall. Don't worry, this is not Mega Base, so therefore I'm not cursed. That's how it works, Chad. If you don't call it a Mega Base, then you won't be cursed. Not a Mega Base yet. No bedrooms equals no mech raids.
Hey, did somebody say Mega Base? Did somebody say Mega Base?
No bedrooms in this entire colony. How about that? Okay, I want something like that. That would look good. And we're probably going to want to double wall this. We want, I would say, more than one door eventually. But I think a door here or so would be fine in a line. We can always move doors, but yeah, just a door there is good. I do want to get started on walling in our little oasis utopia. And spending some of the resources. Fibrous mechanites are still being tended. We have heat stroke. We shouldn't have heat stroke in there. It's 63 degrees Fahrenheit, so they should be cooling off. We don't have a ton of food. The potatoes are about 60% grown. I guess this isn't enough potatoes for 3 people to feed on. We're also kind of out of wood. And there's one single iguana on the entire map. Eat it. Eat it. But yeah, we've had some interesting stories throughout our colony attempts. In one of them, we might have been so hungry that we had to snack on a mother and her teenage child. And the mom was also pregnant, but I promised they were bad people, and they refused every opportunity to join us when we presented an easy out to come help the colony, and also maybe rescued them multiple times. and saved them from mortal danger, even though we told them not to leave, and they left, and then they almost froze to death, and we brought them back in and healed them, and they still didn't want to join the colony. So really, like, whose fault is that? This colony has not eaten any people. This is a vegetable and iguana only colony. Very different. Nor will we ever, probably. Hopefully. Maybe. That's what a future cannibal would say. There was also the time where 2 of the 3 colonists went completely insane, and the only sane colonist happened to be pregnant and had to bring the baby into the world by herself in the bed. And then over the next few days, unfortunately, the mother was starving and stopped lactating, and then the baby starved. And then the very next thing that happened was Randy sent a raider who was carrying baby food. That was particularly cruel. I did not like that one. That one upset me. So we killed that colony. And then multiple children may have... We tried to take care of them, but there was only so much we could do. Joshua, why are you sleeping during the day? A, and B, are we gonna run out of food? I don't know, we have 67 rice, 75 potatoes. That's at least enough for 14 more meals on top of the 7 meals we already have. So we have about 21 meals for 3 people. That should be about 7 meals per person. That's at least 3 days of food, and the potatoes are about 68, 69% grown. I would say realistically we need to grow some more rice. So we could just use regular soil for potato, maybe, and then change the potato over to rice for a quick harvest. So make a new grow zone. Now that we have 3 colonists, I think it would make a lot of sense. This is a very extreme oasis. This is a super extreme oasis. Okay, so that is not soil that you can grow on. Plant the potatoes. This will help us later. Steven has been very helpful, but is sensitive to sunlight. So once the sun goes down, since it's scorching their eyes as a dirt mole person, they'll feel a little better. They're suffering heat stroke. We do have a single passive cooler in the base. We need to get some electricity going. And I need to clear a little bit of space here and find out where the roof goes. Steven's got a 13 double fireball passion for mining. Excellent news, Steven. Anderson, thank you for working overtime today and getting the potatoes a little closer to finished. We're gonna want to smooth the surface of this cell and probably all the stuff in the halls. Does Steven complain about being outside at night? I don't think so, no. Don't believe so. Ooh! A hearth tender named Psych is crashing in a transport pod nearby. If she survives the impact, she'll be badly wounded. This is a charity incident. She'll die in 8 hours unless we get a doctor. Joshua still has fibrous mechanites and moves incredibly fast. Joshua's on the way. He is 83 years old. He is a nudist, perpetually happy, a very smart engineer, master of intellectual pursuits, and also combat despite his delicate wimp disposition. Do we want to save that heal route? I think I want to save the heal route. Because you're such a good doctor that I believe you don't need it unless there's an infection. We're going to try, since this is a charity incident, we're going to try and help them. Because that'll boost the mood of Anderson and Joshua, who are believers in the imperialist way. We're charitable imperialists. Why is that so weird? Stop questioning it. But that is a 4th mouth to feed. Now, if they join the colony, what do we get? Ooh, an undergrounder? They are delicate, which is unfortunate, but a permacook and assistant builder who can still haul, clean, and melee fight in spite of their delicate disposition. It's not great, but it's not the worst. We don't actually have a full-time cook, so I wouldn't say no. Ooh, wall's going in, chat. Wall's going in. Psych also is already an imperialist, so they already are a believer in ideology. We don't have anybody that... We don't have any leadership because we don't have 3 believers yet. I think that'll activate once we get the 3rd one. We're running low on food. Can you haul this rice now, please? Thank you. Still thinks we have low food. Understandable. Potatoes are 76% grown, and we just got 1 more mouth that needs to be fed. So we might run a little low here shortly. But the potato harvest should buy us some time. We can always harvest it early if we need to. A group of chinchillas are passing by. A group of food is passing by. We have to eat them. It's our best chance. Joshua, I feel like, is always sleeping during the day for some reason. Is it fibrous mechanites that are causing that? All right, we might get bit a couple times, but that is just a price. Joshua, you're kind of overselling it a little bit with the delicate wimp business, buddy. Jesus. All right, we only killed 3? Hold on. Who's the doctor? It actually is Joshua's the best doctor. Okay, Anderson. What is wrong, Joshua? Why are you falling over in medium pain? You're gonna be fine. Maybe not now. Okay, well. 2 scratches, I'm dead. Psych is thankful for you rescuing her and decided she would rather stay than leave and is joining the colony voluntarily. Now we have 3 believers in the imperialist dogma. I thought potatoes grew slower when in good soil. You just misread a tip for players. The actual thing that you read was rice and corn get the most benefits from rich soil, but potatoes don't grow slower in rich soil. Potatoes are just more adept at growing in normal soil. Potatoes respond to good, bad soil less readily than other crops. Yeah, so like, potatoes are the quote-unquote best to grow in stony soil, for example. Really, what you should be basing what you're growing on is how fast do you need food? Do you need food now? Plant rice. Do you need food soon, but not immediately? Plant potatoes. Do you need food later and you want the least amount of work possible? Plant corn. Okay, who's still bleeding? Steven is still bleeding. Joshua still can't walk. Okay, this is gonna be funny when we inevitably get an infection because Joshua's KO'd. This is the... Is it? I guess it's better to tend outside where there's light, maybe? Just... I guess Steven could tend you with only 3 medical. Okay, so we have new colonist Psych. We actually happen to have a bed for Psych already. It's a normal quality bed, but it's being augmented by our dresser and our end table. Psych is now going to be the full-time cook. So Steven, you're banned. Steven's banned from cooking. Psych will be a backup builder. Then 4 plant skill is okay. You can do it if you're really not doing anything else. I would say crafting, because you can just chop rocks. Having a hollard and a cleaner is also fine. L plus ratio banned from cooking. Has Etal snapped or snapped yet? We did open 350 collection levels worth of caches. I opened the loot boxes. I gambled.
Your opponent has snapped.
Okay, I'm going to retreat now. People leave.
Speaking of snap. Food poisoning! Joshua and Steven have gotten food poisoning. Joshua's incapacitated immediately again. We need to get an indoor actual cooking area. As if this wasn't bad enough with the low food. And at the same time, a pack of man-hunting cats have entered the area. Driven insane by feeding them 30 minutes late, they will roam the region hunting for humanoid flesh. They won't attack doors unless they can fit their tootsies underneath. Hide inside and you'll be safe. They also won't attack powered off turrets unless they can knock them off of surfaces. So turn your turrets off to save them. The cats will leave the area in 1 or 2 days if you can stay totally silent and convince them that you're not home. Hide and wait them out, or fight them. That's 1 cat. Nope, sorry, 2 cats. They heard someone open a can of tuna. You're cooking with raw chicken tonight. Run! All right, we don't even want to go fight. I don't want, dude. These. I don't want to lose the traps though. Do you guys have food poisoning? I don't know if I trust Anderson and Steven. I'm just gonna let the traps do their job. Steven has food poisoning, which is gonna make that harder. Psych, go back inside. I don't know what you're gonna do in here. I know you were gonna try and cook. We need a High Templar. We do need a couple of things. Let's set up a ritual spot. Because we need to actually implement rolls. There's one. I'm sorry, Kato, but you were completely rabid. Anderson could do this. The High Templar roll has been activated. You have cute voids, by the way. I do have cute voids. Let the cats in. Parkside, thank you for 10 snapping gift subs. You have activated my snap card. Adanion is back in that mix for 25 months. Howdy, Adanion. Perestroika for 27. First time slubs. VG Pooble. Jackotime. Crives. Call Me Mandolin as well. And welcome DSM, Gavin Talks, the Sayurian, SW Red. Appreciate the $50 gift sub dump, Parkside. And Kazmaz, thanks for 15 months. Mr. Champ, what up? Etal Psycho in chat. Okay, they're not doing anything. Let's just go. Psych, what's your combat skill? 8? Okay, you're in severe pain. Look how slow they are. This is not gonna work. Kato! Steven, open the door. Alright, Anderson got scratched, is supposedly in no immediate danger. I really just need Joshua to be able to get back up. But the food poisoning is causing some problems. Anderson, just tend yourself. Psych, haul the cats instead of standing in the rot stink. Don't stand in it. You're gonna get rot lung. We're gonna get infected soon. There's a party! Okay, I guess. I'm gonna clear your schedules. We're throwing a party. Anderson wants everybody to come to get social energy and a lasting mood boost, but Joshua just got food poisoning again? I don't know if I don't think it stacks, but clearly the cooking area is very dirty and stinky. There's also only one meal left, so we might have a problem here in a moment. So much food poisoning. Alright, Psych decided to come to the party. Steven laughed at Psych's son's personality. Why would you do that? They just got to the party and you made fun of them. You got 1 point. I had a good time at the party. Anderson got 7 and Steven got 5. Psych said a word about practicing blackjack to Anderson. And they commented on willow trees. Steven got food poisoning again. Nope. I think they already had it. Why is there so much food poisoning? I think Psyche is an incompetent cook right now. Until she heals. But Steven's an incompetent cook right now. Dude, we just need to get back on our feet real quick. Tummy hurt. "33% manipulation is also not good. Is anyone starving? Not yet. Alright, that was the last meal. We just fed to Joshua. Anderson's hungry. We have about 6 meals left of rice, plus potatoes that are 91% grown. Anderson is fully healed from his injuries. He's the only one. Joshua has fibrous mechanites and food poisoning. Psyche is still hurt from the transport pod crash. And Steven is not yet recovering from the food poisoning. So let's check out new colonist Psyche, shall we? Psyche is a vengeful child. As a child, Psyche returned to her village to find it had been wiped out by bandits. She swore revenge on the attackers and began a violent rampage across the wilderness. In adulthood, became a furniture builder, growing up near the forests. Wait, that's Anderson. Well, Anderson built beautiful furniture for Glitterworld clients, but Psyche was a hearth tender. While the others were out hunting and foraging, Psyche would stay home to cook and take care of the young and sick. Has no need to experience the outdoors or light. That's the second undergrounder. Wait. No, it's the first undergrounder. Anderson's a brawler. Okay, we do need to cook. Recovering from food poisoning. That's good to see, Joshua. Steven still has major food poisoning and is not recovering yet. So somebody's got to prepare the food. And to that end, we also don't have any wood. Well, I'm growing as much fiber corn as I possibly can. We're just going to have to, like, go ahead and chop a little bit. Just to get some of the fires on. This is the least efficient. Like, I would love, actually, having a, Garanlan right now. We finished solar panel research for electricity generation. That will help, because then we can just use coolers. I said we go ahead and start building some electric. And I'm definitely gonna, like, pick a spot around here. I don't like all this soft sand, but we have to go around it. 1, 2, 3, let's say a wall there. And I want this to be even long term. Oh my, this is long. Oh no. That is way over here. This is gonna take ages, chat. It's gonna take ages. It'll be worth it. That is 129 times 5. That's how much limestone we need for this project. I'm gonna forbid the bottom, allow the top. Here's the issue. The issue is, if we build wind turbines, which is my plan, we have to be able to defend them. And I can't. I cannot defend them right now. So I'm trying to get an idea. Like, I want to keep cutting through this and freeing up as much space as possible, because you can remove roof. From light green. You cannot remove roof from dark green. Dark green is mountain cover. Outlander pollution problem. 90 toxic waste packs will be delivered to you via transport pod for a fast heal gene pack. Ooh. Fast wound healing. Times 200% injury healing factors. Ooh, that's so good. Do the cacti not provide wood? They do, but it's like 6 to 8 wood each. They're very far away. There's no way we can keep toxic waste packs frozen from spoiling right now. So that's the only downside. We have 6 days to figure it out, but a fast heal gene pack would be excellent. Do you need anything to implant those? Yeah, there's a whole tech tree for genetics. We also need to store it. Oh yeah, we need to store it, don't we? So we need at least xenogenetics researched with the gene bank built, empowered. That's a bit rough. God, that would be so good. Let's get some more components. I don't think we'll be able to get it, but that won't stop me from trying. Okay, potatoes are finally coming out, and I'm gonna start on some electricity. Psych, are you healed enough to cook yet? The answer is almost. Manipulation's still not good. And you now have food poisoning. Okay, well, that answers that. Steven, you know you can do something else, right? Stop puking next to where we're preparing the food. That's definitely not helping. Okay, before everybody goes to sleep tonight, we actually need a role change in here. So Anderson needs to be the Vice Spice. That's the leader of the colony. They will require a visage mask, so we'll have to figure out how to craft that. Anderson, where the heck are you coming from, dude? Oh, Psych also fell over. From food poisoning. We'll come back for you, Psych. You're... Cancel the role change. She's a believer, dude. We gotta go rescue her. Food poisoning is annoying, yeah. Okay, anyway. Vice Spice. Anderson, Psych is incapacitated and asleep, but at least she'll be able to absorb the role change by being in the same room via osmosis. It's also 89 in here. Anderson, you're about to become the leader of the colony. Do not snap right now. Anderson described his strengths and how to leverage them. We can now begin leader speeches or do combat command to help out in tight spots. Joshua now needs rescue from food poisoning. Oh my god. We need to get electricity, dude! This is ridiculous. This is like, it's just repeating. I can't put the fire indoors. How close can we... Trying to figure out how far we can go on this. No sleep for you, Steven. Alright, that should be enough. All right, we got all of these wind turbines. We need so much for just 3 colonists with food poisoning to do right now, but I'm gonna try. We need to remove roof area here for sure. Steven, can you just help me here real quick? And then I can get Anderson to build this. Chat, we need food! But we keep getting food poisoning! Food! Making the guests do all the chores. They're here to work! Not for, free shelter and meals. Alright, 1 meal. Oh my god, psych. I understand it's not your fault that you got food poisoning and can't move. Alright, I'm trying to build this damn wind turbine so we can at least have a little bit of power. I'm gonna build a battery inside as well. And then we can just move the battery later. Steven's taking a little nap. I appreciate that Anderson is taking care of the crops, but I really need you to just build stuff. Okay, Psych. You don't do anything now, Psych. You rest in bed. Go sleep because you can't, you're incapable of so much. Wait, actually, you're not. It's not that bad. I thought you had food poisoning. What happened? I saw you botch. I saw you botch. Okay, Steven, can you refill the passive cooler? Because it's 97 degrees in there. Chat, we have heal root! Wow, okay, there's no reason not to be carrying some. Put it in our pockets. The sudden but inevitable betrayal of Steven, who asked to stay with you as planned treachery all along. 7 melee. He's a nimble dirt mole with strong melee damage. And Psych is still healing. Psych has a 3 shooting. He's going for Anderson! Anderson, what's your speed right now? 95%. Psych's gonna open up. Joshua can't help us. Chat, can betrayals open doors? We're gonna see if we can lead them into the spike traps. Oh no. Oh my god. Okay. They can't open the doors. He might do it, Steven, you dumbass. Yeah! Steven, you bastard! We needed your help! Now you're dead in 7 hours. Anderson's about to snap, dude. It's 97 in there. Steven is no longer incapable of walking, but is now dead in 8 hours. Anderson is experiencing heat stroke. We're trying to bring the temp down in the base by leaving this door open. Joshua's starving. Oh my god, there's just so much bullshit right now. It's not even funny. Psych, you gotta go out and cook. Well, never, you refuse to doctor. Okay, Joshua can get up and feed himself. Joshua, eat. Joshua, you can just suddenly walk again. Do not get food poisoning, Joshua. All right, Anderson, go to sleep as fast as humanly possible. Good job. Okay, maybe that'll be enough if they can sleep it off. Awful barracks. I'm trying, dude. It's only mediocre. It's not even awful. Well, we can convert Steven. We avoided the betrayal. AB123C, thank you for priming for a 9th month. This game just got a little bit harder without Steven being able to dig and help us. Psych is almost fully healed. Is back to 84% manipulation. Want to rebuild these spike traps. And Psych failed. Thank you for botching. You're great, Psych. What's your skill level? It's a 4. It's going to improve. You are the cook now. So just go cook. Sheep wool pants worn by Nathan? Just rotted to nothing. We're feeding our prisoner raw potatoes, which I think is fair. That's what you get now, Steven. Okay. Life is hard right now, chat. Life is hard. Look, dude, the botches on these is... The botches on these, dude. The micromanagement hell that we're in. Oh, it's a psychotic wander too, so Steven's just gonna be out of it for a while. We need to replant the crops. Anderson's kind of a big part in this colony, a big moving cog. We could just tone research down for a bit. I think that might be good. And just let Joshua work on other things, like making some stone blocks, something that's a little bit more immediately helpful. I do need a warden, though. Nobody's... Anderson's supposed to be the warden, so now Psych has to be the warden? Why are we feeding... Oh, no. We're just converting Steven. Anderson is in a psychotic wonder, but still knows how to eat. Okay, well, at least we have some other potatoes growing in. In the meantime, the fiber corn is ready to harvest in large part. Anderson's taking a nap. Joshua's turned in for the night, still in serious pain. Fibrous mechanites are untended, and wouldn't you know it, chat? There's a freaking heat wave on the 5th of September, and it's already 100 degrees Fahrenheit. Okay, so the timeline for us... Steven just got food poisoning. Good God. I'm struggling. I'm struggling. I'm struggling. I'm struggling. Stop botching it. Easy shit. Thank you. The other one too, you dumbass. You actually have to build it. I know that's crazy. Okay, can you build a battery without botching? Excellent. Okay, so we have started the bare minimum necessary to conserve power. The next step is, it's 108 degrees outside. It's actually 67 inside right now. Since we're partially under a mountain, the mountain is going to help, but the heavy mountain is what actually helps. The light mountain, not as much. That being said, we do need to get coolers. Let Psych eat, and Psych got food poisoning. Excellent. They're also incapable of mining. Wow, do we have 2 colonists? No, Psych is not incapable of mining. Oh no. You may as well be. Okay, getting a cooler in here. Might be easier if we just move it over, huh? It's happening, it's happening. How about this? Don't go to missing 3 dude, we're missing 3 components. You know? That's how it feels when Cassandra just sucks the life out of a colony. There's supposed to be a cooler here. Creamin', I'm scrying, stop botching, I'm trying. Thor Pieces, love the hot potato stream. Your voice work is amazing and so fun. New Ebola outbreak in Africa. Guess who's already there? Doctors Without Borders. Yup, love those guys. Chat, do you know how that I know that you guys made a difference with Doctors Without Borders? After the stream, Doctors Without Borders followed me on Twitter. So, they know of you. They know of you. You specifically, they are aware. So, you have made a big impact already. Because now I have 2 Twitter followers, so that's great. Just fantastic news. How can I get... I can't. Okay, I just can't. Steven is gonna be overheating. I have to... Dude, there's... Now that I've torn this wall down, what do? Do I just cancel that, rebuild the steel momentarily, hold this door open, hold Steven's door open? Because I can't just let it be 109 in there. Steven's gonna die of heat stroke. Now it's 84 in here. Once Anderson sort of snaps out of it, we do have an option, because his mining is sufficient to go grab a couple components. But I have no other way to cool this off. Painful. That's the Royal Ascent quest, where you have to become a count. Steven the agent's no longer incapable of walking, but like barely, so I'm not really worried. Passive cooler requires wood, chat. And wood requires someone with planting skill, and someone with planting skill requires no psychotic break. Anderson just got food poisoning due to I can't get out of this incompetent cook cycle, and it's frankly pissing me off. Like, I have power, I have electricity, but I can't go out and do anything because they just are in a cycle of food poisoning. Psych just got food poisoning. You're the cook. 5 double fireball passion, incompetent cook, not dirty working area. The hell is going on, dude? Tail porch burritos. This is possibly going to kill the colony? Like, I don't know. It's really dumb. Also, my psychotic break colonist is just wandering out into 134-degree Fahrenheit weather, and the passive cooler's out! Jesus, dude, just get with it. Major break risk? No shit. Okay, Anderson needs rescue, is literally dying of heat stroke. Joshua can't walk. I gotta go rescue this dumbass. A man in black has arrived because Psych just passed out from food poisoning and heat stroke as well. Sensing danger, a mysterious man in black has arrived. Will Ryu be able to set things right in this colony? We have a teeny bit of time. It's 124 inside the base, chat. Hold on. Ryu has 2 plant skill. Botched. 4 wood. Okay. Refuel the passive cooler. We need to temporarily close the door just to cool off the room with the actual colonists before worrying about Steven. Ryu's got dusters, so we might be botching all this harvest. All right, it's down to 92 in there. Refuel the passive cooler some more. Okay, that bought us 1.2 days. Someone's starving, and he's incapable of cooking. So we're just gonna have to feed Joshua literally anything. He has a meal in his pocket. Okay, Steven's sort of dying of heat stroke now. Chad, this is too stressful. How did we go from having a good colony where things are going good to this so fast? He has 10 fine meals. Oh my goodness gracious. Oh yeah, Steven did this. You're right. Steven did do that, yeah. Where the hell are you going? Go back inside and see. Ah, come on, everybody! Why are you all like this? It's hot. Why the fuck did you go outside at 1 a.m.? You could just stay in here. It's 70 to 80 degrees in here. You ate without table too? Like, I see that. What if you just ate at the table that's in the other room? Don't give me this song now. You're gonna fall over again. You have severe food poisoning. Not injured. Refuses to rest in bed. Why is food poisoning not a rest in bed? Are they avoiding a dangerous temperature? I guess so, maybe? $50 wood to build another passive cooler. It'd be so much easier if we didn't have double, triple food poisoning. Joshua still has malnutrition. Hell yeah, colony's going great. This colony went from amazing to sucks. Really fast. But we're in this weird, like, the game is... It's not the game's fault, it's just RNGesus has given us 2 colonists who are physically incapable of mining, and the one colonist who was good at mining betrayed us and tried to murder us. And the other 2 colonists who can mine have permanent food poisoning. So we're just stuck in this cycle. All right, Anderson is finally recovering from food poisoning, but still only has 49% manipulation. I'm gonna fix heat stroke first. Still 110 degrees. Ryu's gonna clean the colony. We do have a handful of berries. We still have 5 fine meals to feed Joshua with. Okay, Anderson. Here's what I need you to do, Anderson. Do your best with your 5 mining skill and get us some damn components. And this colony is possibly saved. The heat wave is over. Maybe we survived the worst bit. I want to see 2 components here, and I want you to haul them. And then I want you to get a cooler. Then I want you to deconstruct this wall again. And then I want you to stop Steven from escaping. Steven, you can walk over the construction! Well. We shot him in the heart. Anderson, finish the damn cooler. Chat, we have a cooler. 70 degrees. We can arrest Steven with a 90% chance. Let's patch him up. I don't know how you stop a bleeding heart, but it'll keep him in bed for a little while longer, and I'm perfectly okay with that. Now, let's hold this door open. Stop refueling the passive cooler. Let that run its course. Okay, well, actually, we may have ended up just getting another colonist out of this. They hate the barracks. They hate being led by an imperialist. But they're a fantastic shooter. They're industrious. The chemical interest is annoying, but the good social would be excellent. If we could convert them to our ideology, could really use that. Backup intellectual and base cleaner hauler, I guess, is what we got to deal with. So be it. But anyway, with that extra bit of power, we need to find a tiny bit more components. Because we need to make a cook stove and put a kitchen indoors as soon as possible and get that out from outside. That's going to be another 2 components. They're also upset they don't have a High Templar, but when everyone is, like, acting out, I can't give them the High Templar role. I know we must have one, but you guys are constantly, like, not participating in the colony's day-to-day goings-on. Joshua's just been incapacitated for what feels like an eternity now. I'm not even sure why. Is it just the fibrous mechanites have hit their most intense level of pain, and the delicate wimp that he is just can't walk? I want to harvest heal root, but I need to get the food machine back online as soon as possible. Ryu is feeding berries to Joshua. It'll have to do. Somebody dropped the meal. Why do we have extra components now? Okay, I guess just because we do. Add bills. No more campfire. Deconstruct that. We're gonna have a bill. We have, what, 5 people we need to feed? I think 12 meals. Pause, unpause at 6 is reasonable right now. Who can cook? It's supposed to be Psych. Oh no. You're the cook now, Anderson. You gotta do everything yourself in this excuse for a colony. Oh my god, look how much faster this is. Electricity is a beautiful thing. All right. You can go have your own food. And not a food poisoning in sight. A Christmas miracle. Psyche is also no longer wandering in a psychotic state, so Psyche can actually go back to cooking. And has a catharsis from unbottling her feelings. Whew. Okay, chat. All right, let's start moving this in the right direction. Anderson is doing a heel root harvest for us. We still got potatoes. We need to replant rice. I also think I'm going to change this heel root into cotton so that we can actually try and make some clothes. Anderson is a burgeoning plant professional. Has a level 10 plant skill now. And is the only one responsible for plants. Steven was responsible for plants, but that has changed. I think I'm gonna keep this door closed from now on and put a vent there. There we go. All right, that'll make the escape attempts less frequent. I think you took Psyche off of cooking. Nope, she's number 1. That's why she's in there cooking. I never saved a colony with a man in black, so I've never seen that if it does happen. Well, I have been able to do that today. The man in black just actually saved this colony, I think. 100%, because they were both outside dying of heat stroke. So we really have Ryu to thank. And Ryu was a history student in childhood, learning many artistic forms, including music and novel writing. As he grew older, he began to study legends from his homeworld. Legends of the lizard-like beings at the center of his culture's folklore. In adulthood, became a storyteller, traveling the world to recount the legends he had studied. Obsessed with the legends of his people, Ryu seeks someone who can help him grow scales on his skin so he too can be as the ancients were. That's actually possible now. We can do that for you, Ryu. Make you like the iguana. But yeah, only one battery here. Is gonna be problematic. Put some vents in here so we can start keeping doors closed, because this is not good for bug prevention. Alright, but the base is so cool now. It's 70 degrees, everybody is cozy, comfy. We just need more power. Psyche is just helping with plants since we need, we have too many plants for just one person. I'm hoping that Joshua will heal a fibrous mechanite soon. Like, this has taken a long time, and it's taken a good colonist just completely out. Okay, fibercorn harvest. Always need more fibercorn. Thank you, Ryu, for hauling things. Look how much faster Anderson is than Psyche. Psyche is doing her best. We can almost do 3 for every 1 that Psyche does, and she's just botching so many of these. But there's just so much. There's too much for one person to do anyways. Hello, dromedary. Where'd you come from? That's the first dromedary I've seen in some time. I would say if we could put Do not eat that. How dare you? That was perfectly good heal root. Get back here. A butcher table would also be a nice build. Let's at least build an outdoor butcher table. We can move it indoors when possible. At least we have a small stockpile of steel, so that could be worse. Butcher creature forever. So Psych should probably handle that. And then we'll need to start cooking some more meals. That sound will haunt my dreams. Understandable. Does Psych have to be the High Templar for now? With one social skill. Ooh. Okay, yep, let's begin leader speech. Nope, wrong button. Let's begin roll change. Psych is gonna be the High Templar. Go. Look at those bramblins just rolling across the screen right now. I may not talk good, but I do understand fire and cooking and also hitting. And I will hit people with my words and leave big impact on their brain. That should make at least, oh, they want a veil. And Anderson wants Vice Spice apparel, the Visage Mask. I can't really make either of those. I can make, oh, I can make a veil, but I don't have any cloth or leather. We have 29. Oh, so I can actually. I take that back. We're missing 20 fabric. Are we? Can you not use lizard skin, I guess? Nope. Too bad. What about the dromedary? $48 camel hide. Probably not. Looks like it's either wool or cloth devil strand hyperweave, sadly. That was a lot of food, 135 dromedary meat. It's not refrigerated at all, so we kind of just have to cook with it before it spoils in 2 days. But I got your meals for you. Chat, where are the meals? Oh, they're just on the floor. There's nowhere to stockpile them, apparently. There we go. Alright, you can eat your own. Have your own meal. We gotta re-recruit Steven after he betrayed us. That bastard. How could you? We took you in. We fed you. We defended against raids together, shoulder to shoulder, Steven. We are forgiving people, though. We're charitable. And we need help. So if you promise not to hurt us again, then I'll listen. Chat, they actually have a Visage Mask. I would buy that if I could afford it, but I can't afford it because I'm not selling the revolver or the components. Sorry. I give the revolver to Joshua when he gets up. Fibrous Mechanites has taken him out of commission for a long time. Surely he won't betray us a second time. He can't. It's impossible. Goodbye, visitors. A bulk goods trader actually might be more useful, because we do have some things on the shelves. I don't know if we have everything they want. Maybe some hide that we can't currently use. But bulk goods is the best trader that we can get right now. Wait, is that them? Where are they going? Just really far up. Okay, they do want the lizard skin. I'm probably gonna give them lizard skin and camel hide. Just to try to get some money. It's 102 bucks. And with that money, we probably want to just trade for as much cloth as possible so we can get the veil and some other things. I can also just straight up buy a veil. That might be easier. I'm sure it's cheaper to make it yourself. Barely. But yeah, it's like 20. I'm just going to buy as much cloth as we have money. Okay, we're gonna make a little veil because Psyche is the moral guide of the colony and would really like to be wearing one because that is what we advise our moral guide to wear. Anderson, you can try it on. You can try it on, but that's unfortunately not for you. There we go. And it's a good quality veil. Protects surprisingly well against pollution. As it happens, gives you 35% resistance to pollution now, if you didn't know that, chat. And you're playing with biotech. There's veils, face masks, and gas masks that you can make to help against pollution. Okay, here's what's gonna happen. I'm gonna take a quick bathroom break, BRB. I think I'm okay to leave the game on, and I'll try to get you at least to where they're doing some stuff. We just started construction of a wall, but we need some more limestone to be made. That was what Joshua was helping with before they stopped. I think I can have Ryu help when he's not. When Ryu's not cleaning, he can probably cut some blocks. Anderson got food poisoning. Here we go again. Never gets better, it only gets worse. Bathroom break, you mean snap? No, the snap is when I get back. That's when we're gonna snap. When I get back, we gotta look in the shop to see what card rotated. To see if I'm gonna spend any tokens. Temporary workers. Consul Akakios wants you to lend one colonist 13 years or older for 12 days. They'll give you honor or advanced components. I can't spare a single person right now. Can't spare a single person. That will definitely kill the colony. Chat, no music. Listen to this. Are they asleep? Oh no. What happened? Catharsis? Oh no. Anderson compared Psyche to a koala. Anderson insulted Psyche's friends, her son's usefulness, called them a chinchilla, compared them to a manatee, made fun of their hairstyle, and hurled invective about... Oh, Psyche shot back about Anderson's hopes and dreams. Are they okay? Anderson went mad and chose the wrong target. What? Ryu saved everybody. What? Anderson and Psyche were social fighting? Psyche beat him up. What did Ryu do? Oh, Ryu picked them up. Carried the loser. Okay, Psyche, why are you wardening? Ryu is the best warden. Not for converting their ideology, but for just straight up recruiting. Replanting the rice. We got a potato harvest coming in soon. We actually have a proper cook workspace. Is Joshua still bedridden with fibrous mechanites? Cool. Chat. Hi. It's me. I'm huge. Look. So big. Do you know why? Do you know why the camera is this massive? It's because it's after 7 p.m. Pacific time, which means it's time to check Snap Store. Don't worry, RimWorld is not done for the night. It's only 7 o'clock. I'm just bouncing around like a weirdo, okay? We're gonna make 6 chapters in this particular VOD. Don't worry, I'm just gonna leave the game open. I wanna know who's in my token shop. I got Shuri in my token shop and I am poor. That's very sad. Maybe try being a pay-to-winner like me. And buy 3,000 tokens. Then you can get it. Probably don't do what I do. Don't do what I do. Alright, we're only gonna play a couple games. I want to play a little bit with the new cards, but yeah, it's after 7. So what do we got? I already bought Cyber Holiday Bundle. We opened 15,000 credits worth of caches earlier on stream today. But yes, I bought the Cyber Holiday pack. Because I'm just real talk, I was gonna buy $100 worth of gold this month. And I was already gonna do that. And the Cyber Holiday Bundle was just much better value. So I'm glad that I waited, at least, until now. Because we ran the numbers earlier. We ran the numbers, and 3,000 collector tokens, is it worth at least 150 collection level for me? So, because 15,000 credits got us about 350 collection level. So every 5,000 credits was roughly 113 collection level. Is this new? Yo, I got fancy Gamora. Oh no, I got fancy rescue as well. This is a bad day to be a variant purchaser. That wasp scares me. I got that death a few days ago. Okay, so it's not new. This my favorite death is the one where there's like a bunch of skulls floating around her, so I'm gonna hold out for that. I already have my favorite Gamora variant. Which is this one. So I don't need to buy another Gamora. I am probably gonna end up getting this rescue. The Khazar is probably better in 3D. All right, who is it? Oh damn, I might have to. Captain Marvel is a pretty good card. Captain Marvel's a pretty good card. Captain GG. Captain GG. Captain Marvel, at the end of the game, move to a location that wins you the game if possible. She's a 5-cost, 6-power card. Give me my free credits. 50 whole credits, chat. I'm rich, dude. Okay, before I get this rescue, let's take a look at the variant options. There's some good ones. Rescue has some nice ones. Chat, tell me which one you like better. This one that's in the shop? This one's the super rare. This is like the most expensive one. I like this one a lot too. And then, I don't know if this one, is this one released? Unreleased. This is a tough call. Unreleased is best? You think so? You just like the suit connected to all the cables? Shop one and T-Pose are both good. I like the one with all the cords. Pacific Rim vibes. I could see that. I'll have to think on it. I'll have to thunk. Okay, but they're not, none of them are insta-buys. All right, before we get Captain Marvel, this is very precious tokens. Let's look at just the unowned cards. So, top of my list is the Hood. That's the #1 card that I want. Add a demon to your hand. The demon's a 1/6, but the Hood himself is a 1/2, so destroying him is good. That's top of my list. He's #1, used in a ton of decks. These grayed out ones, this is like Luke Cage, but I haven't encountered Luke Cage in a game yet, so I don't know what it is. Who else is top of the list? Lockjaw, for sure. I really want Lockjaw. I think Juggernaut's good. I don't know if I want to spend 1,000 tokens for him, but he's a consideration. Polaris is likewise a consideration. I like disruption decks. I like moving opponents' cards around. Dracula is a big consideration because I do have the rest of the discard package, but I don't have Dracula, so I feel like Dracula's probably something I need to get with tokens. So that's at least 3 cards. I don't think Taskmaster or Ronin I necessarily need to go out of my way to get. Captain Marvel is the one in my shop. I'm trying to justify going through and pulling the trigger. I think Arnim Zola runs in a lot of decks, especially Mr. Negative. Might pull the trigger on that. Might pull the trigger on Thor. Might pull the trigger on Doctor Doom. I don't really care about Destroyer. Magneto is great. I would love to play an Agatha deck. Tough call. Chad, I need like a tier list. I need a tier list. Okay. What did I say? Number one. The food. Thinking with my stomach. Okay. The hood. I already got my other top choice was Mr. Negative, who I already got, so I don't have to worry about that anymore. He's here. Grocery list. Grocery list. Probably should have already done this. Okay, it was the hood. Lockjaw. Okay. Must have. It's a Dracula. This is just my personal list. This doesn't necessarily mean I think that they're the best card. Arnim Zola. Jane Foster Thor. Doctor Doom would be pretty sweet. I don't know if I would spin tokens for Agatha, but she is my favorite. Magneto, Agatha. Chat, are Hella decks good in pool 3? Is there a MODOK card? Not yet. I got very lucky and like 80% of all my caches have been cards so far. You opening green caches or gold caches? Because if you're opening gold caches and they're 80% cards, that's really lucky. If you're opening the green caches, then you have about a 50% chance over time of getting cards. It's not exactly 50. Might be a little better now. I just got Cerebro in the shop. Now I set a timer for 8 hours. Cerebro 2 is actually a deck that is pretty tasty. Kate Dandy says no Hella. Hella and Agatha, maybe? I think Agatha requires Hella and maybe, what's his name? Ghost Boy? Ghost Rider? Leader seems like a solid card. I hate Leader. He's my least favorite card in the game. Because I hate when other people win against me with Leader, which is basically every time Leader gets played. He drives me insane, but he is a good card. Maybe I should use him. If I got him, I would use him. There's not really any wrong answers here. I might just go ahead and get Captain Marvel, because I think Captain Marvel is a pretty solid card. Because Captain Marvel would definitely make this list. Just got Nick Fury, very interesting card. I'm surprised they haven't buffed Nick Fury yet. He needs a little help. Because 3 6-cost cards, hopefully you built a deck that has 6-cost cards that you want. Cerebro 4 got buffed big time with the nerfs today. I guess I didn't consider Cerebro 4. With Sarah? Sarah making cards cheaper is maybe a Cerebro 4 pick now. Who else got put down to 4? No, they don't have to be in your deck. I'm saying that Nick Fury is giving you random 6-cost cards, of which you can only play 1. So ideally in your deck, you already put a 6-cost card in that you would have rather have drawn. I think the suggestion I saw for Nick Fury was make him a 4 something that gives you a 5 and a 6-cost card, similar to how Maria Hill and Agent Coulson work now. How do you play this? That's a big question, K-Bob. I don't know if I'm equipped to answer in full. You download it on your phone for free and play the tutorial. But no, it's a very good card game. If you play cards on your side of the table, you just try to have more points on 2 of 3 locations than your opponent. If you do that in roughly 6 rounds, you win. Okay, I think I should go ahead and just get Captain Marvel. She's not my top choice. I would say the Hood, Lockjaw, and Dracula are my top choices. I would put Captain Marvel in the same pool for me as Arnim Zola, Jane Foster, Thor, Doctor Doom, and the like. Should I have bought Titania, chat? That depends on if you thought it would be fun. If you thought it would be fun, yes. If you're more interested in getting to the end of your collection level, or just completing your Pool 3 collection, the faster you get to the end of Pool 3, the faster you can get additional collector tokens in the caches, the reserves, to complete the rest of the collection faster. So my goal is just get as many Pool 3 cards as I can right now. Is there a trading option? No. Rescue's a good buffer for Captain Marvel. Yes, that's true, because you can play Rescue and then Captain Marvel on top, buffing Rescue, and then Captain Marvel can fly wherever she wants. Turn 4 and 5. It's pretty good. I think I'm gonna go ahead and get it. I have 9,500 tokens now. I'm glad that they added this. I am glad that they added this. Confirmation, no refunds. Fair enough. I'll take it. I still have 8,500, and I think Captain Marvel is a fun card that I've been wanting to play with for a while. Chat got me thinking about the rescue train now, but I don't know which variant I like the most. I'll think on it. I don't have to spend any gold yet. Okay, well that was worth checking back for. 7.5 hours is a new card. That's gonna be, what time is that, chat? 8, that's gonna be 3 a.m. So as long as you check before 11 a.m. Pacific tomorrow, you'll at least be able to see the token. Okay, that's fair. That's fine. Set an alarm. Set an alarm. Set an alarm. Alright, I want to improve this negative and play a couple games and then switch back to RimWorld. What variants did we get? We got the Apocalypse from the Pay to Win. I do like this Apocalypse though. But now I gotta use the... Now I gotta use the super fancy one. I still like this good boy. This one, I mean. Heimdall, this can be my preferred. Oh, they did add, the Flaviano variant. They have started adding artist names to these. Very cool. Dan Hip variant. There you go. Okay, so artist credits are coming in. Love the new border. Yeah, the new border is great. Why don't I have a token shop? Yeah, you gotta get to token collection level 500, and then once you hit 500, you'll get 3,000 tokens, and you'll be able to get up to 3 Pool 3 or Series 3 cards with those tokens, and then you'll be able to start getting tokens from caches as well to get more. Or you can get 1 Series 4 card, which is just rarer, but we'll still see it in Series 3. So we should start encountering the weird cards. We're gonna start seeing Thanos, we're gonna start seeing Galactus, and all the others. Okay, what should I do to this negative deck? Well, I just unlocked Magic, and I just unlocked Mr. Negative, and I'm not really happy with, like, Goose in this deck. Not sure how I feel about Angela. Yes, Thanos is in the game now as a Series 5 card with Galactus and a few others. is a real card. I'm not sure what I should do to this to make it even better. What I'd like to do is just do a net deck. Because I feel like I could use some help. I just saw Thanos in the game about 10 minutes ago. Did you win? I really want Lockjaw and Mr. Negative. That would be like one of my top choices. I'll just try this myself. Alright, Goose, you're out. My win conditions right now are probably still like if I don't get Mr. Negative, I still have Sarah. Plus, like a Iron Man Mystique play. I feel like Angela needs some more activators. Things that Ironheart could buff too if we had to send Ironheart out early or something. I don't think Sinister is correct. I don't know, maybe I'll just leave it in. I feel like it definitely needs some fine-tuning, but I haven't been able to spend much time theory crafting or looking up resources. So let's just see. I didn't take a picture of the deck. I'll screenshot it for you at least. The first Cosmo is pretty badass. The Venomized one? Alright, I'm opening Photoshop right now. Yeah, I'm trying to remember the other Pool 5 cards off the top of my head. It's Shuri, Thanos, Galactus, Valkyrie is not. That's a Series 4. Who are there's 2 other Series 5 cards, chat. What are they? I think one of them is like a Cerebro 3 related. Is it Bost? Is Bost Series 4 or 5? Because Bost looks awesome. Okay, my computer is just going as slow as humanly possible right now. Probably because I have RimWorld open. Yeah, that would make sense. Alright, this is just Babby's first negative deck. It's probably not good. So don't judge me. She-Hulk is Series 4. Yeah, She-Hulk is Series 4. Cards here are not revealed until the game ends. That might be a good spot for Ironheart. Goodbye, Magic. That might actually help us get to Mr. Negative faster. So I don't mind. Angela is very glowy today. Oh, did you see my title? We have one more turn to draw Mr. Yeah, there's my title. I whine on the internet. That is my title. I don't know if I want to put Goose here because we have both Blue Marvel and Iron Man in hand, so I actually might just plop Ironheart into the Dark Dimension. What is the plan there? I'm playing against Deathwave, but I don't know why give me Killmonger for that, when you could Killmonger into a different lane? Am I walking into a trap? I also this Angela play just got significantly worse. Let's go ahead and Mr. Negative here. So turn 4, they have 2 cards on Dark Dimension. It's a bit late for Psylocke. Because I don't know if Psylocke is better than just sneaking a blue Marvel under there. I have a lot to learn with this deck. I think I'm gonna go ahead and just Psylocke Wolfsbane mid, with anticipation that we can buff with maybe blue Marvel next turn. Okay, there's waves, so I am anticipating death. It's too late for Sarah. So, there's probably gonna be either a Death Arrow or... I don't know if it's even worth playing. We get Ironheart, and that's basically it. The classic turn 6 snap.
Escaped.
Turn 6 snap. Also known as... Save me a cube. But anyway, the point of this deck is to hopefully get some value with Mr. Negative, and Magic, of course, giving us a 7th turn to play. Gives us an extra draw with Mr. Negative. Valkyrie and Super Scroll are Series 5. Okay, so Valkyrie is Series 5. I thought Valkyrie was Series 4 for some reason. So yeah, Super Scroll's the other one that I was forgetting. He looks fun. Super Scroll just like siphon all the ongoing... What is with the shadow here? Does anyone else see these little shadow blocks? I don't remember seeing those before. Chat, I think Psylocke is still the play, and we're definitely going to draw 1 in 7 Mr. Negative, right? That is all but guaranteed. Minecraft shaders. Minecraft shaders. Well, we will not be playing Miniaturized Lab. Downside, we do not have what we need, but Jubilee is gonna find it.
I am Iron
That is a really strong Iron Man. No, it's fine. We have Blue Marvel in hand to help. We also have Ironheart. Chat, Mystique doesn't copy the ability from an Iron Man that's pulled by Jubilee, right? Because you didn't play... Does Jubilee play? Yeah, play a card from your deck. So I actually could get a duplicate of Iron Man if I wanted somewhere. But I do think that it'd be better to wait and try to copy Blue Marvel. So let's just get Ironheart. Odin? What are you doing here, Odin? That's a fun interaction. That is a very fun interaction. Oh no, turn 5 cards cost 1 more, and I'm dumb, because I can't read. And not being able to read is very sad when you can't get Blue Marvel Mystique Wolfsbane synergy. Spending tokens yet? I just spent my first tokens on Captain Marvel. Just spent my first tokens. I don't think that Wolfsbane here is awful, though. The thing is, I don't win any other location like this. Then they passed on turn 5 to Infinite. if I'm understanding that correctly. Or, hang on, how much energy? I gotta remember that She-Hulk's in the game now. So you could, like, She-Hulk and something else. Are we gonna see the first She-Hulk, chat? I still win, but that was a good Magneto pull to free up space in the Dream Dimension. And strangely, no Mr. Negative required. So Magneto pulls all opposing 3 and 4 cost cards over. The new borders are very intimidating. Like, the new Infinity borders look so much cooler than, like, purple. Magenta. Yeah, I just spent my first 1,000 tokens. Are the new series only available after collecting all Series 3? No, they're available as soon as you start collecting Series 3. But Series 4 is, I think, about 10 times rarer than Series 3 cards. And then, chat, correct me if I'm wrong, Series 5 is 10 times rarer than that. But there's only 5 Series 5 cards. And 10 or 11 Series 4 cards, I believe. Goose! Well, we won't be getting Mr. Negative today. Okay. They really did not want to play with my deck. Both players draw from their opponent's location. Oh, what's this? Cards here with the highest power have their power doubled. Is that a new featured location that I just wasn't paying attention to the main screen because I forgot it's after 7 p.m.? There can only be one! So the highest power card has their power doubled. That is not going to be good with my deck. That would be good with like a spicy lockjaw. With some thick boy cards in there. I might have to make a deck for that. Something like just a giant Chungus deck would be good. But I imagine we might see a few more Arnim Zola Panthers, because Panthers are pretty good. Shang-Chi, King of the Throne Room. I agree. I'm just gonna ignore that for now, because I just want to play. I just got my new cards. I just got Magic and Mr. Negative, so it's just my first time playing with them. So we're gonna have to find another way to win. Turn 5 Sarah is for nerds. Players can nerf Sarah first. Oh, and we're gonna miss out on the raft? I'm in danger. That's okay, chat. All I gotta do is... This doesn't seem like a good blue marvel. I'm just gonna... What can I Jubilee into? Not much. Jubilee into Magic? Jubilee into Mr. Negative would probably be the two best ones. They're gonna fill in the raft. Wait, I could accidentally Jubilee myself out of getting cards. Which would be embarrassing. I think you just play here. Goose! Alright, so they get card draws, but the raft is still on the board. I still can't get it. Well, this isn't good. Throw Magic down. They get a free 6 cost, and they have card draw. No Juggernaut required. Mr. Negative, are you in the bottom of the deck? You sure are. Do we get the worst Sarah ever down this turn? My whole hand sucks. If I do this, I can play a 4-cost Blue Marvel, a 2-cost Mystique, and a 1-cost Angela. Because I can either draw Angela or Mr. Negative next turn. I'll probably retreat next turn. I think Angela maybe is the best card I could get.
Wind, aid my hand.
That's spicy.
Wind, aid my hand.
No turn 7 after all. Game canceled. Please donate your cubes in the receptacle on the way out. Should have goosed. Wait, no, actually, Goose wouldn't have saved me. Game canceled due to rain. We're gonna have to postpone it. Playing Mr. Negative in a Mr. Negative deck is suboptimal. That's why I choose not to draw it. I do whine on the internet, chat, it's true. This is a goose deck now. Well, okay then. Hello! Right on cue. Cards that cost 1, 2, or 3 can't be played here. That actually is tough for this deck. Alright, so we get turn 4, 5, and 6 Mr. Negative draws. I wonder if you're supposed to snap before playing Mr. Negative there. Well, shit. Okay, there'll just be 2 Crimson Cosmoses then. Very cool, thank you, thank you. RNGesus, take the wheel. That isn't the worst... Bro.
I am Iron Man.
Okay, Mr. Negative. Oh, that's really good. Hold on. This is so close to being actually really good. I don't think that that's better necessarily, but at least it ties, it wins left. Wow, chat, check this shit out. This is Mr. Negative, baby. Mystique copies Blue Marvel's ability and gives us another +1. We actually go from Mr. Negative to Mr. Positive. This is the second time Mr. Positive has won us the game.
Victory.
How about that? And we win right, and we win mid. You win each time you trick them like that. It's less about tricking them and more about drawing a 0-3 Mystique Because normally Mystique is a 3-0, but Mr. Negative inverts that. And then Blue Marvel goes from a 5-3 to a 3-5 without buffs. Is this like Gwent? It is similar to Gwent, but also much faster. Much faster. With very thematic cards. Chat, how big are Gwent decks? Gwent decks are up to 40 cards. In Marvel Snap, 12 is the maximum. So you will see 75% of the cards in your deck every game, since most games are 6 turns. So you actually get to, when you make single adjustments to your deck, you feel the impact of those cards right away. It's like I just made a brand new deck because I got Magic, which extends the game to turn 7 if I get that down, and Mr. Negative is a build-around card that lets us build an entire deck basically just around him, if you can draw him. So I probably should snap each time I get to play Mr. Negative on turn 3. That should just be required, because you have so many good plays. That was fun, though. I think the deck size has to be 25 in Gwent, but it can be up to 40. And there's no duplicates in the decks in Snap either. But it's presently my favorite card game and has been for the last 2 months now. I started playing at launch. I don't know if we should compete for Throne Room, but I also don't want to do Dark Dimension with Angela, so I don't know what's better here. Let's find out. Ooh, Super Flow. If you have no cards here, +1 energy each turn. Oh. You gotta, Chad. You gotta.
Victory.
But how would you... Why? Why would you retreat on a 2-0 Angela with Super Flow? I don't understand. That early snap's the best time to snap. Maybe their hand was just turbo garbage. Maybe. That's possible. Saves me some time, I guess. We were just having too much fun and they said, stop having fun. Mom told them to take out the garbage now. This is the second time Magic's been Yondu'd. That's unlikely, but possible, I guess. Do we even compete for Throne Room? I don't know if we compete for Throne Room right now. We have Ironheart and Wolfsbane. For what that's worth. Well, there's the boy. There's our boy. I don't know if Goose is helpful here in Throne Room or not, because they can still get a pretty beefy Carnage with without Goose. So it probably might hurt us more than it helps us right now. I'm still gonna Mr. Negative right. Yondu hates magic. There's the Carnage. Okay, so Carnage is doubled. We just have to beat 9. We just have to beat 9. There's the benefit of Mr. Negative. When you draw an 05 Iron Man, the next best thing you could draw is an 03 Mystique, actually. So I think at this stage... Blue Marvel right, maybe? Mysterio. That location is poo. You think so? Yeah, snap before wave is good. Snap before wave. Wave is a really good counter to this deck. For the record. But I've played Death Wave enough to know that wave doesn't always show up in your hand, so I'd like to not assume that they have it. We didn't draw what we wanted anyways for the final turn, so I'm just gonna retreat. Because we would have much preferred Mystique instead of Psylocke. So Iron Man was our best play anyways by himself. He's good. And he's good. Can someone help update my game but no token shop? Are you collection level 500 or higher? Because you have to be at least 500 to see the token shop. Then when you get to 500, you get 3,000 credits. Because you, turns out, can't buy Series 3 cards when you're still in Series or Pool 2. So you gotta finish your Pool 2 collection. Ben Brode hates you personally. That's also possible, yeah. He may have just turned it off on your account. I don't know why I'm not playing to Wakanda. I don't know if it matters. But yeah, the new location would be really fun with a big Jubilee deck. Mr. Really Negative. Mr. Super Negative. Chat, why do we keep getting the raft? That's illegal, I'm pretty sure. I think we actually pass. Did they really nerf Angela? They did. And the new patch is out. There was like 3 or 4 nerfs. Look at that good boy. Such a good boy. I wish he were mine. I will not be able to compete with Raft. Certainly not against the Lockjaw deck. So I'm just not even bothering. Trying to just get Mr. Negative on curve. Take my cubes. But just press the end turn button whenever you're ready. Good evening, Ita. What are your standings now? Just playing with new cards. Checking out new cards. We won't be drawing any. They didn't even know that we had Mr. Negative, and they've already blocked it. So, that is a pretty big block. Fox, what's a good site to check decks? I don't know. I would say Google? Probably Google. Never heard of it. But anyway, I'm sorry I don't have any resources for you. So Sunspot into Infinite? Where should we try and block? Wait a second, do they already have She-Hulk? If they already have She-Hulk, we are about to get busted. Because they passed with quite a lot of energy last turn, actually. Who do we even want to pull out with Jubilee? Hold on. Let's get Mystique out first. Then Goose. Not the optimal Blue Marvel or Mystique plays. And I just blocked my own Iron Man in on the left. All right, there she is. I knew it. I called it. Cost 1 less for each unspent energy last turn. I'm not sure why you wouldn't save that for a turn 7 play, so you can steal more cubes. That seems like a much better turn 7 play. Someone was able to find She-Hulk in their shop, and we found them, chat. It's time. The best thing I think you can do with this location is probably just... if you can't compete with that, you really just need Shang-Chi somewhere, because we could still easily win. Shang-Chi in Mr. Negative would still be a 3-4. What if you... You just say, forget about Goose. Run Shang-Chi. 3-4 Shang-Chi. If you can get... We haven't even been able to play Sarah, but if you can play Sarah, then that's even better. I got Skrull in my store. Should I pin him up and save him? Only if you think Skrull will be very, very fun. Because otherwise, that is a lot of tokens. 6,000 tokens. Is this a desktop version? Yeah, it's on Steam, but it actually looks like this. I'm just using movie magic to zoom it in for you. I personally wouldn't, but if you think that that is going to be the most fun card for you, then I would. If that makes sense. Okay, chat. Who are some other... What are some other tweaks that we can make? This Mr. Negative. How are the token costs calculated? The card's either in Series 3, Pool 4, Pool 5. So since this card's Series 3, that's 1,000 tokens. Series 4 card is 3,000 tokens. The Series 5 card is 6,000 tokens. But there are many more cards in Series 3 than Series 4 5. There's only like 5 cards in Series 5. But you can see all 3 series once you hit Pool 3. Basically. Okay, trying to get some ideas for changing up Mr. Negative to be a little bit more competitive, especially with this location. I think if I had Arnim Zola, that would just be better. But I don't have Arnim Zola. Because Arnim Zola comes out amazing. Half the Pool 5 cards are kind of mediocre. Very situational, at least, yeah. Very situational. But yeah, I didn't lose anything by sticking around to see their She-Hulk. That's why I decided to just look. Because they had already snapped previously. Should I buy Green Goblin? I don't know. Do you have a lot of money? Chat, if you ask very contextual, situational things, no card works in a vacuum. So if you're looking for a specific card that you need, then I would get that one. But otherwise, it really depends on your collection, doesn't it? Or maybe just watch Jeff Hoogland's video on what cards to get. And that'll save you some time if you really need somebody to spoon feed you, which is understandable. There's a lot of cards. I'm not really happy with Angela on this deck, but I don't know what else to get. It's possible that Goose isn't actually the worst thing in the world with this. What if you just, yeah, I think you just take Goose as a tech against the location, maybe? Just block Chunguses. All right, I need to take a new screenshot then. The reason it's called Bad Negative is because his deck is probably bad. I'm just experimenting with my new cards. So don't copy me. Unless you're okay with being bad, which is fine. We all have to accept what we are. And the sooner that we do that, the happier we'll be. Okay. Let's try this instead. I mean, we weren't exclusively losing. Again. He's here. The next best thing we could get is Psylocke. Psylocke would have been the optimal draw. Star-Lord, shiny Star-Lord. We will not be drawing Psylocke. This is why I don't snap at the beginning. Just because I have my Mr. Negative. Because now we'll be drawing from each other's deck. Mjolnir! Chat, Thor gets Mjolnir into his deck, but I'm drawing from his deck. I'm not gonna play Mjolnir, silly goose. I don't even think I don't know if it's still right to Mr. Negative here. Maybe we just Jubilee and pray. Hope for a big chunk. Oh. Oops. Well, yeah, because Mr. Negative would swap the power and cost of all the cards in my deck. So I would have buffed their plays. Okay, so let's close off Throne Room. I only get one more draw. What the hell are we doing? And also that Ironheart was awful. The hell's going on? Well, we won't be playing anything larger, and I also can't Shang-Chi it, so I've really just played myself here. That's gonna be a classic turn 6 snap.
Escaped.
Also known as making my decision for me. Are featured locations more likely to appear from Scarlet Witch? I don't know actually. I doubt it. Why is the raft appearing so much? I can't do anything with that. This is like the third separate raft. Okay, they don't like it either. Mr. Negative allows you to play Shang-Chi and Goose. It does, among many other things. This is often the case with Mr. Negative decks. Maybe I need more things I can play early, but we just have to draw Mr. Negative. That's it.
Ooh, they dig up this time.
We will not. I won't be drawing Mr. Negative because Nick Fury just crowded the conference call and stopped me from drawing a card. Hello, Nick. How are you, bud? Let's just Jubilee and see what happens. It hurts. Ow, that hurts. All right, so we know that they want to vulture to the Nexus, I guess. Oh, he's here. Bro, you can't, you showed up too late. Like, I gotta survive long enough for this game to go on. But yeah, we definitely want to kill the Nexus, especially with Mojo and Vulture there. We're not gonna be able to compete with that much power. Unless somehow we can Shang-Chi over there, basically. Hate it when you get a key card at the last second. It happens. Especially when you are just so dependent on one card. Oh yeah, they can only Vulture to mid, you're right. You are right. Thonk. Big thonk. Chad, did you know when you have one card that you can move, you're basically playing a move deck. And if you're playing a move deck, you have to come up with at least 30 to 60 calculations per second in your brain to figure out how big the number gets. It turns out the number gets big. All right, Magic, you're doing your job and stopping them from getting 18 in every single location. Do we leader this turn or next turn? That is the question. Leader is bad this turn if they fill in Mojo. It's good this turn if they fill in mid and right. So I think it really depends. Could go ahead and Shang-Chi now, but I don't know if that's right. Good dodge. But I don't think that really matters that much. I don't think I win with this. I probably don't win with this. There might be a better play, but I don't see it. And I don't think that the better play is necessarily leader. Do we just lose, a few cubes? It's 4 cubes. I've lost more. I think I still end up losing mid. So close. One off. These close. I think it was worth sticking around for. Because they actually almost helped us win mid by making Blue Marvel more powerful. I don't think leader would have been better. What did I just do? Play cards? Dude, I'm so good at playing cards. We just really need Mr. Negative. It's his deck. We put up a good fight considering we were just playing with regular cards, but yeah, we need actual the namesake of the deck, yes. Ah, there you are. There you are. Chat, let's Throne Room. Cards here with the highest power have their power doubled. We're just gonna start with a cheeky goose. And if we draw Psylocke, no, we don't need Psylocke. Well, yeah, we don't need Psylocke now. After turn 5, put a card from each player's hand here. We're just gonna pass. Good game, but I hate the ads. Why? You don't like seeing all the cool cards? You should watch the ads so that you can download the game again on multiple devices and then pay even more. Hello, Mim. How are you? Welcome to the stream. Long time no see. Mr. Negative swaps the power and cost of all cards in our deck. They're going to get 2 cards drawn with Asgard, which is cool. But I got to focus on the task at hand. Morb. That is Morb. Ant-Man, Morb, and Swarm. Well, there's a slightly cheaper Shang-Chi. What we really wanted was probably extending the game. I think we still definitely Sarah here, but I don't know what they're gonna pull from Grand Central. I don't know if we can compete with Asgard. We kind of have to win Grand Central and Throne Room, maybe. There are ads. There's not ads in the game. I think they're talking about the ads that are on like YouTube and stuff for Marvel Snap. Chat, why are they going so hard on the left? Oof. What happens if you Jubilee into Magic on turn 6? Does that actually work even though Magic isn't playable on turn 6? Let's find out. Yo, let's find out. Unfortunately, Shang-Chi doesn't have any targets here. Technically, she should be able to be triggered. Do we... We might draw... I think we're going to end up getting Mystique. Oh, wait. Oh, no. I don't think anything wins 18 power bid. I knew it! You became Sarah? Not Jubilee? Hang on, what? What? Oh my god, I did it, because I forgot how Throne Room works. Wow. That was incredible. What I meant to say was, calculated 200 IQ, definitely not a bot that played Morbin Dracula on the left line. Pim says, doing well, normally asleep when you go live. You were looking well, Mr. Talix. Figured I'd stop in to say hello since it's been a while. Wishing you a good rest of your stream. Hey, thanks, Mim. Hope you're having a nice night, too. Thanks for popping in and saying hi. And this is the part where I influence you and Bum to just download Marvel Snap and play. It's better than Runeterra. It's better than Hearthstone. It's better than Magic. I'm just kidding. Thanks for popping in and saying hi. But yeah, anyway, since Throne Room takes the highest power card and doubles it, the highest power card turns out to be Mystique. Because Mystique became a 3 with Mr. Negative, and then the +1 from Blue Marvel made her 4, so then she doubled to 8, because the highest here was 3. So that worked out actually pretty well. Again, get this guy a creator code stats. 321 Rally Snail, by the way, thank you for 21 months of sub. How are you? Goro Fukugawa says, people arrive, snap. People arrive, snap. People arrive, Psylocke turn, damn. Okay, Goose on the right. What does Sarah do? Sarah reduces the cost of all cards in your hand by 1, down to a minimum of 1. Goose on Nexus is actually kind of spicy. So basically, you can play Sarah on turn 5. Then on turn 6, you could play a 5-cost card and a 3-cost card, because now they're 4 and 2 cost. That's a pretty good draw from X-Mansion. That is wild. That's the strongest X-Mansion I've ever seen, dude. For both players? Okay, Captain Marvel just murdered Goose. If you need anyone to blame for Goose's demise, By the way, this 3-5 magic is very nice. It's probably better than Sarah here, because we can get rid of the Nexus as well. I think getting rid of the Nexus is probably in our best interest. Okay, got magic out, so we have an extra turn. Ooh, that's a good draw. It's probably good enough to snap on. And if they end up retreating, we don't have to do math. Does Vault open again on turn 7? It does, actually. I saw you flip over. Why do we always draw Psylocke? Okay, I think this is a solid play here. Shang-Chi takes out Destroyer. We have Iron Man left. Mystique copies him right. And then we should be winning in a few different locations. Could hit Iron Man, could hit somebody else, but it's a pretty strong final turn.
I am Iron Man.
So he'll double his own power to 10. Mystique will also copy Iron Man. This is where Mr. Negative shines. What is under... That is a big Hulk? How do you know who the Mystique will copy? Because Mystique will copy the last... It'll try to copy the last card that you played. So your total power is... sorry, Mystique's normal card says if the last card you played has an ongoing effect, this card copies it. So because I played Iron Man first, it'll... And then Mystique second, it'll look at the last card that I played, Iron Man, and then copy that effect. And that carries over turn to turn as well. Back to 93, chat. Some good cubes there. All right, one more. One more. And then... we'll take Dog out, and then switch back to RimWorld. That's why it didn't copy Jubilee earlier. Yeah, if the last card you played has an I'm actually not sure about the Jubilee interaction, to be perfectly honest. That was weird. Played Ironheart in the same lane as Iron Man for lore reasons. I like goosing Throne Room. Makes things spicy. Move deck?
Opponent snapped.
Turn 7 is great for me, because I have Mr. Negative in hand. What are 8 cubes, anyways? Mr. Negative, turn 4. I get 3 draws out of it. We don't have Iron Man or Captain Marvel yet. Why? Jubilee's on reveal. Because I played Jubilee, then Mystique. Mystique looks at the last card you played. Because I played Jubilee last, it would look at Jubilee, say there is no ongoing effect, and then not copy anything. But instead, it skipped over Jubilee and went to the card that I played before that, and then copied that, basically. I think they just saw Kun Lan and got really excited, so we're just gonna play Mr. Negative over there, and free up space for Limbo. Daredevil in a move deck. That's exactly what we wanted to draw. Okay, we know they want to move right to left. And we can catch their vulture somewhere. But this is also a very good Sarah. And we want to just save Iron Man until it is conducive for us. Because Iron Man sneaks into throne room quite nicely. Move deck with Xavier. I would be really surprised if Professor X came down in a move deck. Possibly Hobgob, possibly Gamora, but Professor X would be very strange. Okay, there's Gamora. Gives Shang-Chi a target, which is good. And also, this is... Oh my god, we are gonna have an insane turn that I don't know which is better, Blue Marble or Iron Man. I can also Psylocke for very cheap. May as well have 8 energy next turn. We also want to hold Shang-Chi until we physically can't. We also want to hold Mystique until we physically can't. But I don't know if I can hold everything, because what are we gonna Jubilee? Jubilee might dig in and get magic. Jubilee might dig in and get Wolfsbane or Ironheart. I think it'll get one of those. It'll get a 5-attack magic. Those aren't the worst pulls. I'd say let's go ahead and get Jubilee on the right, Blue Marble on the left. Okay, well. Jubilee won't be helping us today. But I don't know if we need Jubilee to be helping us today. Actually. Because I can still copy Blue Marvel and we win right. Also, Mystique is a very good counter for Leader. Because their Mystique won't copy anything, which is fun. And then we Iron Man, Magic, Shang-Chi, and this is where Mr. Negative is the best. I get to play my entire hand, and I have quite a good hand. Did you hear about the Onslaught rework? I did, yes. I did hear about that. Instead of exponential, it's an additive play. So that's cool. It'll stop the 6-minute animations. What does Leader do? He copies the cards your opponent plays on your side of the board if possible. It's very good when you're already winning a couple locations. All I have to do is win mid.
I am Iron Man.
GG chat. That was a sweet 8-cube victory right there. We don't get to see that too often. So, this is where Mr. Negative on turn 7 is extremely good, especially when you haven't drawn Iron Man or Blue Marble yet. Because Iron Man comes out as a 0-5 who doubles the power at this location. Magic just came out as a 3-5 and got buffed by our Mystique copied Blue Marvel. Again! Shang-Chi was there in case they didn't Heimdall. And we didn't have to worry about the doubling, because we were still winning that location by a lot. Magic was a 2-5. Why was Magic a 2-5? Magic's base power is 3. So she should have been a... Oh, well, yeah, with Sarah. Did we have Sarah down? Yeah, Sarah made her a 2. But I just meant like her base card. Picky. Good cubes, chat. Good cubes. These Mr. Negative decks look fun when they work. The thing is, they work as much as any other deck does if they're competently made. You just have to know, like, I've only played this deck 6 times or something now, so you just have to learn when to hold them and when to fold them. And when they snapped that time, looking at the cards that were still left to draw and the fact that I was about to Mr. Negative, I could just tell we were going to win, if that makes sense. Especially against a move deck. Like, the deck we would have had the hardest time is maybe like a deck that includes wave. If they wave turn 6 there, that makes our turn 7 basically impossible. All right, I said one more. Last one. Know when to walk away and know when to run. Ooh, cards cost 1 less is also very good. I'm just gonna go ahead and Psylocke turn 1 here. And just hope we draw Mr. Negative. And if not, we probably just Jubilee. All right, let's Jubilee Throne Room, and if we get magic, I wouldn't mind canceling Throne Room. Alternatively, we could just Goose Throne Room again, and I don't think that's bad either. Yeah, let's just Jubilee right. I will also accept Sarah. Mr. Negative would be the best possible draw here. Oh my god, that's for sure a snap. So now we have turn 4, 5, and 6 to play with our Mr. Negative cards. We may not have Sarah anymore, but we still have Mr. Negative. And we have Elysium, so not overly concerned. I think we go ahead and get Iron Man down on the right. Save Wolfsbane for the time being.
I am Iron Man.
Wakanda forever.
Okay, so we're anticipating like Arnim Zola on the left, I would assume, to reinforce the right. So maybe we just focus on winning left and right, and maybe we Mystique copy Iron Man on the right. That's pretty spicy. And then Ironheart and hope that they just double-double. Double-double's pretty good there. And then we really want like Blue Marvel, I think.
I am Iron Man.
So they have a big Panther.
Wakanda forever. Victory.
Well, okay then. Destroy your other cards. 3,000 IQ, and that's also why I tend to try to block Grand Central if possible. Because if you leave the spot open, oh, that was created by Agent 13 as well. This is why I'm glad I snapped earlier, because we were definitely gonna win that one anyways. Mr. Negative is showing up. He had a couple losses, but he's been showing up to work today. I think I still have some tweaking that I would like to do to this deck to bring it in line. There's still some things I'm missing. Like, I don't know how... Goose, I think, is just more of a tech against the current location. I think this deck is better without Angela. But this has been fun. This got us some cubes. I'm actually higher than when we started by a level, so I'll accept that. And that's not even including the other new cards I got. I still haven't made a deck. I just got Captain Marvel from my token shop. So I definitely want to put that into some form of a control deck. Magic and Mr. Negative are crazy fun. I'm really glad I got those. I want to do a discard deck now that I've got some of the discard package, but I am still missing Dracula. So I'm looking for Dracula. But I just picked up Colleen and Moon Knight, and before that Hellcow. So I'm really close to getting discard ready to go. Also got Brood. I can make a Cerebro deck with Brood. Cerebro, your highest power cards get +2 power. So the most important 2 cards in this deck, I think, are Mystique and Cerebro, because Mystique can actually copy Cerebro's ability. And Brood creates 2 Broodlings with the same power, so they come out as 2s. And so from that point on, we just want cards that have 2 power or get up to 2 power, not you. And I'm sure there's some others that I'm not really thinking of. I probably need to work on this later. Is this a Mr. Fantastic Storm? That's kind of fun. Mojo is probably not good in this deck, because you don't want to increase your power at all. Daredevil for utility? Maybe. What else goes in Cerebro 2? Probably Mr. Sinister, right? Oh yeah, Blue Marvel, of course. Blue Marvel. Where are you, my boy? Because Blue Marvel's 3, which is higher than 2, but he'll bring all the other 2s up to 3, which makes you basically a Cerebro 2 or 3 deck, depending on how that goes. But maybe you do Daredevil? Definitely Blue Marvel. I like it, chat. I think I saw Jeff Hoogland did a Cerebro 2 deck that I think makes sense, especially with the current location, because it includes Goose. And if you want to check out his video on Cerebro 2, I'd recommend clicking the link in chat. He's got a lot of good material, good content. Oh, Hobgoblin. Yeah, no, that makes a ton of sense because you can use Daredevil with Hobgob. I'm just gonna say this is Jeff's deck. I didn't make this. I've just been wanting to play with it. I've been looking from afar, you know? I've been looking through the glass like, ooh, I can't wait till I can play that. And now that I finally have Brood, I can. Oops, that's not the name of the deck. Okay, you got the spicy, cool variant. Which variant is cooler? Was one of these supposed to have like an effect? All right, I guess I'm still upgrading this one, huh? All right, we'll just leave that one in for now. I made this. Is Iron Man good here? No, because he's too expensive. I think we just want Hobgoblin to send to their side of the board with peeking at their play with Daredevil, and then we want to hopefully, I think, get turn 6 Cerebro Mystique, and then if we can't get that, then Blue Marvel might make it where we can win. Deck building's my favorite part of these games. I like just the different, vastly different combinations of cards. About that, we'll name it after Jeff. Jeff Cerebro 2. Let's give this one a try. It's a strong looking deck. Oh, I didn't take a screenshot. Being a streamer's hard, chat. Oh wait, what deck is this? I didn't switch decks. Well, oops. Still playing bad negative. Never mind. Put the other deck on pause for a minute. Playing against Ogre. I think we just Psylocke and have faith that we draw Mr. Negative. Didn't forget to change the picture after all, that's true. Wait, we're not using the new whale icon that came with the $100 package earlier? That one's a little blurry. It's a little blurry. Can we get a Thanos snap? Hello, Crispy Scotch. And thanks again, 3-2-1 rally. For slubbing earlier. Ooh, Savage Land is good for you, but not for me. Additionally, we did not get what I wanted. I guess you could Shang-Chi this early, but I don't think that that's good. Is it good? Maybe it's good. It's just a 5 power Carnage. Probably not good. Okay, it's getting better. It is getting better. Oh, now I have to Sarah. Now I have to Sarah in order to snipe that. Spicy. Oh yeah, right on cue, my boy. He's here, chat, and we can still draw Mystique. I think best draw next turn is maybe Magic. Magic at a 3/5. And then we can Sarah, and then we can do Shenanigans. Moon Girl. What are we copying with Moon Girl right now? Okay, so what's still left in the deck? Jubilee can dig for Blue Marvel, Magic, Wolfsbane would be bad, Mystique would be really bad. I think we just Sarah. It's not incredibly exciting, but it is good. Double Death? I don't think they've destroyed enough cards, have they? 5 destroyed makes death a 4 cost. Well, Wolfsbane's out, so we could get Blue Marvel, Magic. I think we go ahead and Jubilee left. Shang-Chi left. Okay, what about Shang-Chi mid, or left, Jubilee mid. And then Wolfsbane right? Are we playing for all 3 locations with this? I think we are. The wrong pull. Still win. But that was the wrong pull.
Victory.
See, I think they did like Moon Girl to death, but they could only play 1 death. Thank you, Mr. Negative, for the cubes. I appreciate it. Would Hazmat and Typhoid Mary be good in this deck to reduce the energy play cost with Mr. Negative? I think this is a bit dangerous. What do you mean the energy play cost? Because both of those do not lower the energy cost. They lower your actual card's power. So Hazmat afflicts all the cards with -1 power. This is energy cost. This is power. So power is what constitutes and contributes to your total, whether you win or lose. So you might have gotten those backwards, possibly. All right, actually, let me make a pick. Let me make a screenshot. All right, let's just do 2 games with this deck. We'll play a little bit of RimWorld, and then we'll wind down. We've already played half the stream RimWorld today. Wait. Boop. Try this instead. Now we're playing the correct deck. Well, that's a good start. Did they fix deck selection on PC? They did, yeah. They actually did. Goose! Protect the throne room! You're the only one we can trust. Oh. Well, that's not good. At the start of turn 6, swap hands. Excuse me, I need this hand. I'm not sure where or when Brood is supposed to come out. But we're gonna find out together. Lizard, that's cheating. Oh, well look at that, chat. I can stop us from swapping hands. That way I can try and draw Mystique.
Wind, aid my hand.
Opponent snapped.
You think I'm snapping because I wanted to stop you from playing there, but actually I'm snapping so that I don't have to give you my cards. It's different. All right, we just really need Mystique. That's it. Just draw Mystique. So close, chat. So close. Okay, well, here's the thing. This is still really good for us.
Snap.
I didn't do the math. I don't feel like I need to do the math. Math is for nerds. Cosmo is a bad boy. Cosmo is a bad boy! I should have played Nightcrawler anyways. Cosmo's a bad boy. Bad dog. Okay, let me explain why Cosmo's a bad boy. Mr. Sinister is on reveal. Add a Sinister clone to this location with the same power. I should have just played Nightcrawler. And that would have done the same thing. Why did I need 4 cards here, you might be asking? It's simple. Because right now, Lizard is the highest power card. Cap plus Cosmo also does the same thing. Jeff, your deck just lost me 8. We're gonna blame Jeff for all of these cubes. Now we gotta get him back. But yeah, we would have been able to take Lizard down, so we would have at least matched Cosmo, and possibly even won. This is Jeff's fault. Okay, I'm not complaining. This is actually amazing, I think.
Oh, snap.
Wait, no. No, it's not amazing. It's bad for...
Victory.
It's amazing, chat! It's amazing! What are you talking about? I was playing a Mr. Negative deck, as far as my opponent knows. Give me my cube back. I got 7 more to go. You would have definitely won. Your cards would have doubled besides Cerebro. Yeah. I think that's correct. I don't know if you play Iceman to Mojo World because Killmonger exists. Bluffing does exist in Marvel Snap. Okay, so Daredevil actually lets me get to peek at my opponent's play on turn 5 before I have to play anything. Snapping whenever peek is revealed gives me free cubes every time. Well, it definitely got me a free cube. +5 energy this turn. What am I supposed to do with that? Chat, what are the odds that my opponent goes for Kunlun? Whew, that was close. That was close. You did get the Rocket and the Electra. Should I have snapped before this?
Wind, aid my hand.
You do have Sunspot. You do have Sunspot. That much is true. That's a good one. Cerebro's basically exactly what we want. Hey, Alex. Hello, Tangerine Blade. Thanks for hanging out. So now we have to peek. They are playing right. No, they did. Did they not play anything, chat? They're just gonna Sunspot for Infinite. Interesting. Does that mean we just don't play to Infinite and we just Blue Marvel on the left? Goose is unfortunately not what I was looking for on this final turn, but I think it'll work. Chat, math is hard. Okay, so we're gonna have 3, 6, 9 plus 2 each is +6. That's 15. We're gonna have 15, 16, 17 power. I think we actually tie left. Win mid, lose right. It's only 2 cubes. Oh. But they didn't play Infinite. It's a good play. Good play. I really needed a little bit more power with... that was a good bluff, making me think that Infinite was coming. We'll count that. Count that as a bluff. Infinite's so ridiculously telegraphed, unless it's not. Right, Clipart Bear? Unless it's not. Still haven't gotten the Cerebro Mystique combo that I crave. I think if we draw Mystique, we snap. Maybe. Brood is a good pool. Have your games been today? We haven't played too many, but they've been a little back and forth. What do you think of Titania? I think Titania is a tricky card to figure out how it's going to work until I actually see it in action. So it's hard to say. Sorry to be evasive. I actually don't know. Brood is really good into Kiln. You should try a Cerebro Destroyer list. I actually don't have Destroyer yet. I'm still trying to get a full collection. Chat, is this a snap? Necrosha will be awkward. Not that awkward. I need to get plays out, I think, now, so that I can hopefully draw Blue Marvel turn 5 when I inevitably draw him. And, or we can just lock this shit down. That also works. And then we can just Cerebro Mystique left. It's pretty good. I got Agent Coulson as my token tonight. Almost picked them up, but I need more pool 3 cards. I also need more pool 3 cards badly. See, Wave here is going to make our lives a little bit more difficult. We still have a pretty good amount of power. Chat will never get Cerebro Mystique down.
Wind, aid my hand.
Are there any Series 4 or 5 cards you're really interested in? I think that, in general, I'm really interested in, getting She-Hulk. I think She-Hulk's probably gonna be the most powerful. I also think that we probably lose this. I think this is probably a loss because Wave is stinky. I don't lose any more cubes for thinking about it longer because I had already snapped, I think. Because honestly, all you have to, I'm gonna get +8 here. We're gonna have 16 to 11. So really any card that has 5 or more power wins flooding. And then I'm only gonna have 2 power left, 4 power left, I guess. And they only need 3 power. I guess I might only have 2 power.
Escape.
Yeah, I should just go ahead and escape. Wave definitely made that too spicy. Ooh, Brood. Hello, Brood. Where did you go? But yeah, I think Necrosha does mess up Cerebro plays over on that side. That's why I was going to just Cerebro Mystique, but didn't get the option. I am Brood? Different character. Different character. Chad, do you just retreat from the game when Monster shows up in a Cerebro 2 deck? Monster is now the highest power card. Raptors would have been, we would have been able to deal with that, but what is all this? Would Cerebro 5, the Mystique 6 be better than Storm there? I think it just depends because Necrosha would have negated our buffs by lowering the power of the cards, so we wouldn't have been able to buff the cards on the left once they got -2'd. So, I think that's the real issue. they're not having too much fun either. I think our best bet would have been to draw Blue Marvel, because at least then we could Blue Marvel, then Mystique, but we only have one turn to draw Blue Marvel, and it's a 1 in 5, which isn't my favorite thing. So I'm probably just gonna retreat for 1 cube.
Escape.
Think I need some more practice. That 8 cube loss still stings. All right, one more quick one, because that was fast. Tangerine Blade, thanks for the tier 1 sub, by the way. I appreciate your sub. Hello, Andy Wills. We played a little bit ago, actually. Raft! Get Brood. Brood would be the best draw right now.
Wind, aid my hand.
Oh. Well, I got the raw end of that deal. There's also a cat trying to break into my office right now. They got a small taste of the router and they're like, I want it back in. No, 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 no. Give it to me. Give it to me now. Oh no.
Your opponent has snapped.
Okay, I'm going to retreat now. People leave.
That is a good call. I too would like to retreat now. Chat, that is... The raft is sort of the opposite of helpful for us, huh? Not super helpful. Also, where's Mystique when you need her? I like that the two most important aspects of Cerebro 2 are Cerebro, Mystique, and we played like 6 games and haven't gotten to play the combo once. Tangerine Blade, thank you for the 10 gift subs to the community. Armatron, Text Toaster, Chicken Candy, and more. So Jane Foster to power up Thor on the left. I think we're probably losing this. And if I give them Blue Marvel, there's nowhere else to play. But they can have it. Hobgob, what are you doing? Show me Mystique. The fun part is with Mystique, we actually win mid. And probably win left as well. Okay, so if they just drew Mjolnir, Mjolnir's gonna give +6 to Thor. They also have Blue Marvels. They can play Mjolnir and Blue Marvel for free. So I have to keep that in mind. So he's gonna go up to 10 + 4. So they have at least 27 power on that side of the board, whereas I have about 20. So I gotta retreat.
Escaped.
Because for them, Blue Marvel plus, like if we draw Mystique, we win. If they just play Blue Marvel, Mjolnir, they win, basically. So we just haven't been able to draw the combo. That's okay, the cards are fun to play with. Whew. Okay, chat, here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna tinker some more with these cards on my own. And we're gonna swap back over for just a bit more rim wham, but not much, just a little bit. Take the edge off. Just kidding. Rimworld, take the edge off. I don't know what you're talking about. I'm really loving the new cards though. I just need to play with them some more. Gonna keep winning at Cards Copium. I have a better chance at winning at Marvel Snap than this bullshit. So I don't know what the hell you're talking about. Why does Psych have an extreme break risk? Oh yeah, Insulted times 7 will do that, I guess. Even though they're fully healed, they all have anything time, so like I can't give them more anything time to go. Also, why is it exclusively the moral guide who ever has these kind of problems? Well, that's a great time. Psych has decided, you know what? Bad moods be damned. Let's have a sweaty party. It's not sweaty in here, though, because we just got a cooler. So maybe some social time will do the mood good. They've been outdoors too much recently. They have ratty apparel, disturbed sleep. We won't forget about the insulting spree for another 23 hours. And immediately a daze. Attended party times 2. I had such a good time at the party. I'm gonna go into a psychotic wander now. Unsightly environment, cramped interior, awful. Your prison cell is not awful. You have a table, a chair, potted plant, and an excellent... Why do you have the excellent quality bed? You're not getting the excellent quality bed. You can have this normal quality one instead. All right, Anderson. Wait, psych, that's not your bed. That's for prisoners. Okay, chat was... What were we doing? Other than waiting for... Oh, we were just barely surviving a heat wave and getting our first cooler and electric stove up and trying not to starve to death. And also puke our guts out with repetitious food poisoning, I believe. Those types of things. Raw survival. Sai, could you go to bed and or eat? We had to get rescued by the Man in Black after the heat wave nearly took our colony out. The Man in Black actually saved us, which is crazy. Ryu is literally the only reason this colony is still alive right now. Because Steven tried to assassinate us after we took him in and told him that he could stay with us for almost 20 days, and then he betrayed us, which was totally a surprise, given that he was a former paramilitary agent with the role of infiltration and intelligence gathering. We never even saw it coming. I wouldn't mind a couple more shelves in here made out of slate. Ooh, another potato harvest. Okay, we might live yet. We do have 5 mouths to feed now, so the extra potato farm is just on regular soil. We're growing some rice here. I might switch the rice over to corn after the first harvest. Do you keep swapping back and forth from this to Marvel Snap? I did today, yeah. You know why? Because I felt like it. Do you keep swapping in and out of consciousness? Do you keep swapping in and out of your, letting your 2 brain cells out to play? Yes. How come Mom lets you have 2 brain cells? Stop making that joke. No. All right, we have some vents in the colony now, so we don't have to leave these doors open all the time. But yes, the token shop is exactly what I wanted out of Snap. So very happy with the update, happy with the nerfs, happy with having new cards, happy with the whale discount in the shop as well, accelerating the collection. Just very happy overall. Reinvigorated my desire to play because I was just tired of playing the same deck. Token shop helps tremendously with that, even without paying for the whale package, because it's just 6 free cards. Because I could make a deck just with Captain Marvel right now. I pulled Hela and got the player approximately 0 times in 10 discard games. Retreat faster. But also the RNG evens itself out over time. A Gronlin pod. We might need this soon. Unfortunately, we need another full-time planter because Anderson's responsible for too many other things throughout the colony to really go to Gronlin tending, but Gronlin tending would let us get some wood consistently, which right now Fibercorn doesn't. Okay, you have enough meals. They're just on the ground. I mean, cooking with the food is fine as long as we can eat the meals. There we go. Steve is down to 56% certainty. We're trying to convert them to our ideology. We're also waiting for Joshua's fibrous mechanites to heal. Why do we only have 19 herbal meds? I felt like we had more than that. What does Gronlin even do? It's from ideology. It lets you plant a tree. It's a majestic Gronlin tree that lets you raise dryads who are born from the tree and can be specialized into combat or utility tasks, depending on what you need. In my case, I can grow dryads who walk around and grow wood on their back. They're basically a fun way for you to get access to resources like berries or heal root or have some fighters. But it takes a lot of attention from someone who's good with plants, because pruning the Gronlin is like a full-time job, basically. I'm 3xing right now, chat, because I don't know what else we need to do. Okay, don't replant the rice. I think we should just try for corn, because we have the potatoes up here to supplement. We have 1,200 other food. Let's just get the rice, plant corn, go on about our day. I still remember when Randy dropped a meteorite on your Gronlin. I do remember that happening. We need to finish this limestone trap. And we need to move this butcher table so it's not in the way of the traps, because that would be very sad. I'm expecting another raid in the not too distant future. You didn't finish this, Anderson. Okay, we got 5 traps outside, and we've started on a perimeter wall. It's a very big perimeter wall, so it's gonna take a while. But this one single battery and this one single wind turbine are kind of keeping us alive right now. I might actually need to reverse these, because we really just need a wall to block the wind turbine. I have no concept. Okay, this is 94 across. Put a door there. Okay, Anderson, somebody needs to actually be building around the colony. Crop growing is so important, though. I think I'm just gonna make Psych start learning how to build. Since Anderson's better at the crops anyways. She's learning. She's only a 5, but she'll get better. Building walls isn't that hard. She just botched a wall, didn't she? Yeah, she just botched a wall. She did. Oh, I just dropped my headphones. But having somebody on crops and somebody on construction and somebody on just crafting the stones into usable blocks is gonna help us a lot while we're waiting for Joshua and Steven. So we basically should be at 5 colonists now, but Steven's kind of a little bitch. And also Joshua is just like, I give up. Fibrous Mechanites hurty too much. I sleep now. How long does it take Fibrous Mechanites to go away? Is it based on total tin quality? I might need to start using Heal Root to get better quality tins to make it go away faster, perhaps? Well, this is the second insulting spree because it's 90 degrees, people are a little sweaty. So now we're insulting Ryu, who will hopefully just go to bed. Ryu is not going to bed. He's just gonna take the brunt of all of these insults, and I can't arrest Anderson. Now Anderson's insulting prisoner Steven, who sort of deserves it. Oh, now they're social fighting! Oh my god, Anderson's down! Got beaten by a mole man with asthma in both lungs. Well, catharsis plus 40, I guess, but who's gonna do the doctoring here? Ryu only has a level 1 skill. Luckily, it's mostly bruises, but the cracked tibia is quite obnoxious. Got a nice 0% tin there. Good, 0% tin there. Excellent. 16, getting better. Also 0. Another 0. You're doing great, Ryu. Good practice. 13, and then finally 0. Very cool. Chemical starvation. I'm interested in drugs. I want to consume drugs badly. Ryu, that's a problem. That is a big problem. %40 manipulation and 43% moving. This colony can't seem to find its legs. Thanks again, Tangerine Blade, for the 10 gift subs earlier. Appreciate the $50 gift sub dump. And for supporting the channel. Steven, did you just get... Okay, you're not going to get any more good care. Joshua is the only one who should get Heal Root now. I think we've used too much of our Heal Root on Steven's asthma is probably what happened. All right, we have about 1,300 stockpiled food, which is pretty good for a colony of this size. I mean, Ryu's about to lose their mind. We're barely able to keep up with this, like, circle of harvests. Psyche at least is working on putting together some of the spike traps. There's mad iguanas everywhere. 3 angry iguanas are now on their way to your colony. And they're taking no prisoners. Where are they? They're coming in hot. Angry iguanas. Hopefully these 2 sharpshooters can handle it. Good job, that's 1 down. There should be 2 more angry iguanas incoming. In the cotton field. It's nice to at least have some revolvers now. We kind of skipped straight to revolvers from bows. Where's the other one? A group of visitors are coming to check out the colony. This iguana's content to just stay outside, I guess. Okay, he's now dead. Never mind. Handled by the visitors. Did we lose the colony founder? How many VODs have you missed? You just self-reported. VOD watchers are in shambles. Whew. I am also in shambles. There's nothing to micromanage right now. We're kind of just waiting on Anderson to convert Steven. We're waiting on Joshua to heal, and we gotta recruit Steven afterward from 13 resistance. We don't have anybody that's that good with social. Ryu is. Once we've converted Steven to our ideology, Ryu will take over the wardenship, the ward. Okay, Psych, once you're done with this limestone trap, you should be able to get to work putting the wall together, which I think is the next most important thing. Yeah, now we're talking. Lots of resources here. Should we do a door on this side, or is that too many places to protect? I think that's too many places to protect. I got a door right there, and we'll probably put another door up here. So we got door, door, door. Boop, boop, boop. And we'll probably have a cut through the mountain as well. Level 7, you were just level 5 when I looked at you a minute ago in Construction Psych. Even just a single Fireball Passion is going well. You're not having such a fun time out here. Dull barracks. Okay, we can make the barracks a bit nicer. But we get some floors in. We got some slate. How about some slate flagstone? Then some tile, then some flagstone. All right, that'll snazz it up a little bit. 35% certainty. It's ticking down slowly. You know what we can do while we're waiting? Snap, snap. Adorable wild boar. Leontia Deimos, yeoman of the Fallen Empire, is making a request. She wants you to take care of her favorite pet, the wild boar Akio, for 22 days. They're suffering paralytic abasia, must be kept in bed. We don't have enough medicine for that. Don't care how adorable you are. Sorry to say. Cyber Sade, by the way, thank you for the 19 months of sub. And welcome back for one more. At least Anderson is talking to Steven on cooldown. Woo! Well, I don't feel comfy yet, but at least we're not continuing to cycle around in the ever-present flow of food poisoning. So that's worth something. We started laying the groundwork for the floor, but Psych has to get back to cooking because I think the cooking bill unpaused. We're doing about 12 meals and then pausing that. I could do 4 meals at a time, but I wanted to wait till Psych's cooking skill was a little higher so that we lower the chances of stacked food poisoning. What's the temperature outside? It's about 94. I do want to replace this steel wall. It's not immediately pressing. Anderson's almost healed from their little insulting spree fist fight with Steven. And then Ryu's keeping us stockpiled on stone resources out here. Where are you? I hear you. There you are, Psych. You're doing a good job. All right, at least we're starting to get the perimeter wall expanded to the west. Getting some floor put in here. It was actually a decently impressive barracks. Now we can also improve that, I think, with the little potted plants. It's a big project. It would be nice if Anderson would get up and help us as well. Sandstone meteorite just crashed. Just north of the base. It would go faster building the wall, Panicsford, if, I don't know, Steven and the Joshua were up and at him and helping. Just saying. 41 iguana meat just rotted in storage. We have plenty of veg. And we got 20% grown corn, so the corn is going to be a massive harvest. We're also about to get our first cotton, 66%, and we have more fiber corn. We have 282 wood. Since we're not using the wood in the passive coolers and such anymore, we'll probably just stop replanting the fiber corn and sort of limit how much we want, since we're actually accumulating some, and we can start building some beds out of it and some other key resources and furniture pieces. Steven is decently happy. They don't mind being stuck indoors, which is good. Yeah, Joshua was incapacitated from fibrous mechanites. A delicate wimp. Sometimes that's all it takes. And of course they hit the delicate wimp doctor with fibrous mechanites. That's just classic. Okay, slightly impressive barracks now. It's only a -2. I got to sleep in some pretty nice barracks, dude. But I don't like sharing this room with others. Understandable. we put up a bill for sandstone as well? Okay, we went from 5 to 8 construction building this wall in no time. That is incredible. Anderson's plant skills are past double digits into 11. They honestly should be just getting up. I'm gonna start forcing... Their mood isn't good enough. But they're definitely starting to take advantage. Alright, Joshua, your fibrous mechanites are getting actual heal root. I don't know if that actually helps make it go faster. But Anderson's fully healed, up and at him. And it's gonna assist with the wall. Teamwork! Because if we can get that done nice and early, we'll have a much more secure interior, protecting our farms and our wind turbines. It does not help. Fibrous mechanites, if you get better tins and better treatment, does prevent pain from worsening. But if you're already at maximum pain, I don't think there's anything else you can do. I guess we could have Psych try and convert Ryu? Okay, that only did 7%. Well, Ryu might not be a believer for a while, but if we could get... Oh, Joshua, he's up! He's healed! The fibrous mechanites are finally gone! Hallelujah! We can have a full-time researcher again. Andy's helping out with the stone cutting, while Ryu goes ahead and hauls some of these precious stones over here, because we got a lot of chunks that we need. I want to find some more slate. Okay, at least the base is tidy. But yeah, number one focus right now is just finishing these chunks. Oh, wall. And having a full-time stonecutter will do exactly that. Anderson's about to snap again. Fantastic. It's a long walk back home and they don't. There's the food binge. Oh, that was Ryu. I'm surprised that wasn't somebody else. We might have some snaps here. They're just walking really far. You're almost done, Psych. Good job. Good job. You can go home now. Okay, and now that Joshua's back up and at him, I think I'm going to bookmark us there today. I've been just going at 3 times speed for the last like 40 minutes straight. Trying to just get to the point where we can actually start doing something and like queuing things up instead of just watching them happen. But got a good 7-hour stream today, and we'll be streaming again tomorrow with something. Could be something familiar, could be something wholly unfamiliar as Anderson breaks down and wanders in a psychotic state due to Hungy. But I want to go hungry eat myself. I'm going to go get some food. And feed Midas the dog. But we did start the stream nice and early today. So if you just peep arrived, you might want to check the VOD, which, by the way, when it's over, once it has time to figure out what's going on, John Twitch sorts it, you can actually go to the video page. If you click on, say, twitch.tv/italics, you can either type in /videos at the end of that, or you can click on my face, my avatar, and then click videos. You will actually be able to sort by chapters. So if you want to go back and catch us reading over the Snap patch notes, we opened 350 collection levels worth of Gamba boxes. If you want to see some gacha. And we switched back and forth from RimWorld at the beginning of stream for like 30-40 minutes to Snap for an hour 50 to RimWorld for 2 hours to Snap for 2 hours to RimWorld for another half an hour. So we started and ended with RimWorld. So it's just, there's games all throughout the streams. And you can find what you're looking for by clicking on the chapters. Or just watch the whole thing start to finish. Because there were some really fun Mr. Negative games in the last portion of the Snap. And also some really fun moments with opening certain titles in the caches. And some solid RimWorld drama as well. But yeah, this big rectangle will continue soon. I don't really have any instructions for future Etal other than good luck, buddy. Almost done, almost ready to start recruiting Steven, which will be very helpful. Get a 5th colonist. All right, and that's where we're going to stop for now. So I will see you guys again tomorrow. Thanks for coming out to the stream today. I hope you had fun. Just want a little bit of time tonight to scrounge up some food. Do a little bit of snapping in my free time, try to come up with some new deck ideas, and prepare for stream tomorrow. So I'm going to send you guys out on an end of stream raid. I'll go RimWorld to RimWorld. Avic has been playing some RimWorld and hanging out here watching our stream, so why don't we go say hi? And I'll send you on over from me to Avic. Not you.
Expected quality 100%.
I hear him! I can hear him! They're trying to be cyber vampires. So this should be fun. And I've got a sub message to share. They got a sweet base, by the looks of things. Playing all DLC with mods. So go give Avic some love. Check him out. Give him a follow if you haven't already. If you stuck out from RT to now, thanks for watching. And I'll see you again for more streams this week. Good night, chat. Hope you had fun today. And I'll see you again. We got a few more streams this week. Good night.